Hello, everybody. Welcome back for another Microsoft 2024 live stream. Hope you guys are all doing well. Happy Friday, my friends. We made it through another week. Very nice. Gigliotti's, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Mr. Huskers, good to see you, dude. Going to be joining today on the line to JFK. Very nice. Welcome aboard, my friend. Mr. Skyworker is here. Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Cap Minnesota, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. G-Man Dukes, welcome. Good to see you, sir. MN Sports Fan, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Casper, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Abheek, welcome back. Good to see you, my friend. Swedish Sim Pilot, good to see you. This is flying right now from Hanover to Heraklion. That's a good one. We need to do some more... We're not going to get it in this week, but I was going to say we need to do some more Greek flying. Greek flying soon. We'll have to break out the Airbus for some Greek flying. Johan, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. RB Simmer, good to see you, my friend. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Greg Alwell, good to see you, sir. Welcome back. Mr. Chris Clark, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Zach, good to see you, sir. Welcome. Hitchers, good to see you. Nova Speed, welcome back. Andy, good to see you, my friend. Matthew, welcome back. Hope you're well. Mr. P. Thibs, good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Mike Delta, good to see you. Cruising, welcome. Hope you're well. This guy, man, 20 gifted members. Once again, this guy is gifting all the members. Huge no floaties to you, Mr. Minnesota. Thank you very, very much, man, for the support. That is unbelievably kind. Another 20 gifted members from Mr. Cap Minnesota. Guys, let's get some huge no floaties in chat if you got them. And more importantly, if you got a gifted membership and you're here, please make sure you get a big thank you and no floaties in chat for Mr. Minnesota gifting 20 30-day memberships here to the channel. Mr. Minnesota, thank you, brother. Appreciate you, my man. Very, very, very kind, sir. It's a windy day in MSP. Multiple go-rounds as pilots battle 30 to 60 mile an hour gusts. Oh, boy. It was a good thing we're not flying into Minneapolis tonight, then. Sheesh. You need Dan to add a membership gifting board to the overlay? I agree, Andy. I agree. And you know what, Andy? I was thinking the other day, even if we have to add it manually, it might be a little bit of a pain in the ass if we're, like, doing single gifted memberships and stuff. But I do agree with you. I do agree that I'm going to speak with Dan about some way incorporating. I don't know if the bot will actually do the calculation of like 20 gifted members times 5 equals $100 or something like that. I don't know if the bot will do that. But like I said, even if we have to add it manually, I do agree with you. I think we should start incorporating gifted memberships into the monthly leaderboard total. 100% agree with you. I will speak with Dan about that one. My guess is we're probably just going to have to add it manually, but that's not even really an issue. So we'll worry about that when the time comes. But yes, I do want to speak to Daniel about that. Maybe next month we can start that. While we're away in Amsterdam, I can maybe convince Dan to get the bot to read all that type of stuff. I don't know what the bot can do and what it can't do, but GTD, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Captain Bull Rye, good to see you, my friend. Or Blue Rye, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Mr. Hitchers, good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Spectacular Flying, good to see you, man. This is 2 awesome sceneries by Lysium in development, as well as Thessaloniki and Heraklion. Very good. Very good, very good. Bennett, welcome aboard. Surprised we're not flying the 340? Well, I mean, if you know myself, you'll know that I'm not really a fan of the 340. Plus, I feel like everybody under the sun is flying the 340 right now, so it's nice to fly something a little bit different, right? But yeah, I'm not really interested in the 340, man. Everything looks great. Everything that I've seen so far, people are really praising the external flight model in the Tolis Aerosoft 340. But yeah, just for me, man, it's a 340, brother. I already have a 340 that I don't fly. I definitely don't need to spend $79.99 US, which is over $100 Canadian. I definitely don't need to spend $100 Canadian on a 340 that I may fly once or twice a year. But if you are enjoying it, I hope you guys are enjoying it. Captain Berger, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Lester, good to see you. Golf Kilo 4, welcome back, man. Probably easier to just tally them up instead of calculating the dollar value. Yeah, but the leaderboard is only for a dollar value. That means we'd have to have 2 separate leaderboards for gifted members and then donations. I don't know if that would be possible, AJ. I think it would take up too much real estate on the screen. It would be a little bit too much. Make a 330? Yeah, exactly. If it was a 330, oh, brother, I'd be on that like a fat kid on cake. Woohoo! Yes, sir, I would. Surveying, welcome back. Hope you're doing well, man. Mr. Johan, coming in with 140 South African ZAR. Thank you very much, Mr. Johan. Appreciate you, my friend. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you for the continued support, sir. Very nice, very nice. Good to see you, Mr. Andy. Welcome back. Good to see you, AJ, as well. Welcome. Hope you guys are doing well, man. Gary P, good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Matthew, celebrating 1 month. Says he did a 340, but I don't want to be contained to a few operators. I don't know. It should have been a 330. I agree. Hopefully that's what's next, man. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed that the community response to the Tollus jumping in and doing the 340 for Aerosoft, hopefully the community response is so positive that they want to continue developing 330 CEO, 330 Neo. That would be absolutely fantastic. I would love that.
Well, hello, buddy.
So you'll say I should go to MSP? Probably.
Donated 140 South African
Going to
rand. Battle
some crazy wins. Thank you again, Mr. Johan. Appreciate you, my friend. Extremely kind, my good sir. Thank you, brother. Thank you. BTV, good to see you, my man. Welcome back. Hope we're doing well. Good to see you. Cool. Well, let's jump inside the aircraft. First Officer Henry has got the aircraft powered up for us this morning. We have to load our weight and balance, get our flight plan plugged in, and then we are on our way to JFK today, my friends. I think we're looking at a flight time of about 4.5 hours to JFK. What is SimBrief saying? 4 hours and 18 minutes. Over to JFK today. I think we've got a nice little headwind pushing us along. There's also some weather down in JFK, so I'm curious to see what that's going to look like. 2 seconds, chat. I got to blow my nose. Okay, much better. Much better. Very good. All right, cool. Let's inside the aircraft. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. Here we are inside
if Tollus
the
didn't
beautiful...
help with the 340, nobody would be excited about it. Just my 2 cents.
100% correct. I mentioned that earlier as well, Mr. Minnesota. If Tollus didn't jump in and wasn't on board with this project, it would have been another complete flop. If anything, I think we've learned Aerosoft is not competent enough to develop those airplanes by themselves. Either that or would have taken another 3 or 4 years. We would have been into the next iteration of Microsoft Flight Simulator, I think, to be honest with you. Who else did I get? Omaha Spotter, good to see you. Okay, I got you. Trucker Jim, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Mr. Air Canada 08, good to see you, my friend. Welcome. MG Plays, good to see you as well, brother. Welcome back. Scenery Command should work. Nightbot might have been a little bit busy. The headline is Tollus dipping their toes into Microsoft. Yep. Yeah, 100%, man. I mean, for a long time, Tollus has been known for its system depth and flight model and quality, right? So, it feels like a match made in heaven. A developer that can't do systems and can't do a proper flight model, partnering with a developer who actually can do those things. The collaboration is great. Yeah, collaboration. Wow. I didn't say that fast 3 times. Has Aerosoft even touched their 330 since the disaster of release? No, they have not, that's why I think people are a little bit hesitant, and I think the only reason that people actually bought the Aerosoft/Tollus 340 is because they knew that Tollus was going to be involved with it. But no, I don't believe the 330 has received any updates. It might have received a few updates since it released, but it is still in an absolute disaster state, as far as I've seen and what I can remember. Still in a disaster state. Cool, it's got our little iPad turned on here, friends. Electronic flight bag. We're going to request our data from SimBrief. Beautiful. Alaska 18 today, service from Portland over to JFK. We're looking at a zero fuel weight of 64,530. 2,181 nautical miles on today's flight. Definitely stretching the limit of the 7.3. I don't think we're going to be full on fuel, but we're definitely getting close to, I think, how comfortable you would want to be in a 7.3 for this long. Night flight? No, this won't be a night flight. We should be landing in JFK 5 p.m. local time, maybe a little bit before 5 p.m. local time. So we should be good. Friday the 13th. Wait, is it Friday the 13th? Yeah, it is. Shit, look at that. I didn't even know that. Life Begins at 40. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Mystic Chaos. Good to see you as well, my friend. Welcome. We got Mr. Volterra celebrating 1 year. Zcap, hope all is well. Our favorite dog. Also, once again, thank you to Cap Minnesota for the gifted member. You're the best and no floaties. Thank you, Mr. Volteris. 12 months as a business class member. Huge no floaties to you, my friend, and thank you very, very much for the continued support. I always say, man, all you got to do is hang out and chat. You hang out and chat, and it pays off, my man. So thank you, brother. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, let's hit the FMC tab. Go to our pause in it. We're going to be sitting on the ground here in Portland. So we'll throw up KPDX to our reference airport. We're going to go next page. We're going to grab our left GPS. Scroll back. We'll set our IRS position. Beautiful. Go to the route tab. We'll clear that out. We're going to go to flight plan request. We've got our sim brief route. Portland over to AnyBuilds JFK. We're going to set the payload. Beautiful. We're going to set the fuel. Wonderful. And then we're going to select our route. Wonderful. Crazy how much time flies. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. It's just flying by right now. It's flying by. Life Begins at 40. Yes, feeling much better, man. I would say that I am 95%. I've still got a little bit of a lingering chest issue. Mainly only like early mornings and nighttime. Just get a little bit congested. But other than that, feeling A-okay, man. Been having some great sleeps. It's been good, man. It's been good. I was surprised I could get the 777 out of Portland. Nah, 777 works fine. Let's load our flight route. Give that a couple seconds to run through all of its checks. While we're doing that, we're going to get some brightness up on these bad boys. We're going to turn the brightness down on these bad boys, for sure. Get the brightness down on that. Get the brightness down on that. Beautiful, beautiful. And a little bit of brightness down on that bad boy. Very good. Cool. Let's go ahead and activate and execute our flight plan today. Wonderful. East Coast Inc. What's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Okay. We need to plan our departure, friends. Let me make sure there's no ATC. No ATC online. Beautiful. Let's pull up the weather, see what things are doing down in Portland. Weather showing 20014, gusting 23, 6-mile visibility, baby rain. Scattered at 29, broken at 38, overcast at 49, 11 degrees, 3008 on the altimeter. All right, well, with winds looking that way, I'm assuming we probably want to depart on runway 28. Or the winds again, 200, 20014, gusting 23. Yeah, we're going to plan 28 left for the departure, which is good because we usually get 10 left out of here. So we'll plan 28 left for the departure. I mean, I guess we could take 28 right, but I think we're going to go with a little bit of a longer runway because it is wet and we are very heavy today. I'm going to plan 28 left for the departure. We're going to be on the Lava 7. So let's jump down here. Let's go to departures. We'll go and plan for the Lava 7. We're going to plan 28 left for the departure. And what was our transition? Sorry, I didn't mean to pull that up. Transition was going to be PDT. So we'll go ahead and select that. Beautiful. Arrival into New York. We're not going to worry about any of that yet. We're probably 4+ hours away of having to look at that and figure that out. So we'll just leave that blank for now. What we'll do is we'll go to our legs page. We'll make sure that we've got, so we've got Wilkes in there, which is Wilkes-Barre Scranton, which is pretty close to New York. So we'll just leave that like that right now. And then once we get a little bit closer to New York and we can kind of see what we're predicting for the weather and winds, we can set up our arrival into New York. Might get a little bit of spicy weather on the arrival into New York. There's a system moving. I think it's supposed to hit around 3 or 4 p.m. So it might have cleared out by the time we get there, but it might not have. So we'll have to keep an eye on that and plan accordingly. Let's go to our NitRef tab. Let's plug in some numbers. 0 fuel weight, 64.5. Good. We've got 15.5 tons of fuel on the plan. Looking good. Reserves, we're going to go 2. We're going to bug in a cost index of 15. We're looking for a cruise level initially of 330. Most likely we'll be doing a step climb, but our initial climb, because of our weight and balance, will be 330, so we'll execute that. Winds, this is where things get a little bit crazy. We're expecting 109 knot tailwind initially. Now that's going to die down as we get a little bit more central U.S. but initially 109 knot on the tailwind, so it's going to, first hour to 2 hours of the flight, we're going to have probably a pretty gnarly ground speed going on. Let's go to our N1 limits. Let's jump over here to the electronic flight bag. Let's punch in some numbers up into our performance tool. We're planning 28 left for departure. We'll import via the aircraft. We'll import the live weather. Very good. While we're doing all this, I'm going to spool up the APU, so that's ready to go. Beautiful. Let's calculate our V speed. So it wants a takeoff D rate 2 with a cell temp of 40 degrees. Interesting. I definitely thought for sure we would have had a higher cell temp, but let's go ahead and select that one. Takeoff D rate 2, cell temp 40 degrees. Very good. We'll do a slight D rate on the climb as well. Not a double D rate, but just a slight D rate on the climb. We'll go and select flaps 5 for departure. CG weight is 23.1, which is going to give us a trim value of basically 6.0, 6.02. And then I've got our V speeds 58, 59, 63. And let's confirm those V speeds here, 58, 59, 63. Perfect. So we'll bug all those guys up there like so. Very good. And with that, we're pretty much ready to go, friends. Go to the FMC, bug that one up on the legs page. APU should be spooling and almost available. We'll go ahead and get that guy on. We'll kill the master caution. We'll go upstairs, confirm APU generator is online. APU bleed comes online. Duct pressure is alive. Beautiful. Let's get the fuel pumps turned on. Let's get the seatbelt signs on. Let's get our anti-collision light on. And we bump this over to APU generator. We're ready to go, friends. Let's jump down here. Let's go to our, oops, wrong page. Let's go to our ground operations. We're going to go to door management. We're going to close. Oh, why is it opening? Close. Thank you. And we're going to close you. Good. And we'll go to GSX. We're going to prepare for pushback and departure. Very good. No, not yet. Thank you. Let's go to ground connections. Make sure that our park brake is set, which it is. And then we'll remove the chocks, which will also remove the GPU. Very good. And we are looking fine and dandy, my friends. Squawk code by Auto ATC was given to us was 1507. So we'll bug that in. 1507 on the squawk code. We'll turn that to TA only, and we're on. Very good. CTAF frequency here on the ground.
Buddy.
We'll grab that as well. Well, hello, buddy. CTAF KPDX 2377. So we'll go ahead and bug that up. 2377. Who was that coming in with the love? That was Mr. AJ with the $3. It says double D rate. Plug your phones in and I'll rate them. Sheesh. We already did that once. We won't be doing that again. Naughty boy. Naughty boy. Mickle, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well, man. Cap, change runway conditions to wet. Well, it's not raining. Like, it's not raining. It's just overcast right now. So I don't think we need to change it to wet. There's no rain. It's just almost like it's going to rain. No rain right yet. Nothing yet. J Mando, what's up, my man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Crazy how much Boeing is more like a manual aircraft where Airbus is all automated. Correct. Yeah, a lot more work goes into setting up a Boeing aircraft than it does setting up an Airbus, for sure, man. For sure, for sure. Right, get a little bit of you up. Get a little bit of you up. Beautiful. Very nice. Never realized we have a second view. Yeah, we do. That's the vertical stream. That's meant for people on their tablets or phones. Something along those lines. Mr. Baldo, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Mr. J Mando, if I didn't get you, good to see you, my man. I'm also flying JFK, flying the IndyBuild 350 in the ITA, Born to be Sustainable, ITA 610. Nice. When are you planning your arrival? Why is it telling me the door needs to be closed? I thought we closed all the doors. Airplane? I guess it reopened it. All right. Now it's closing. I can hear it closing. There we go. And then everything's armed in green. Perfect. Don't touch anything else. Hopefully it stays that way. Very good. We're in for a spicy flight, I hope. I hope everything remains somewhat calm. Let's see what we're doing here on the Lava 7. Top altitude assigned by ATC. So it's going to be a straight out departure to Kelly. Well, Peg T, then Kelly. And then we're making a right turn to Erupt. Sorry. And then we're on our way out to Lava. And then on to the Pendleton VOR. It says top altitude assigned by ATC, so we're just going to leave 10,000. We're going to go quick edit on pushback map. To be honest with you, I don't think we need to do much. I think we're just going to go straight back. I think that's the most economical way of doing that. So we'll save our route. Beautiful. Let's release our park brakes. Very good. Why do you keep bumping over to this page? FMC legs. Stay there, please. Thank you. All right, there we go. Let's get our block time going. Punch that in. We need 163 on this guy. 163, good. We've got 10,000 in, and then runway heading is going to be 280. Mr. Owls, good to see you, my man. I was lurking last night, Owls. Good job flying the 340. I was lurking. You almost had a tail strike. I was lurking. I was there. I witnessed it. Sounds cranked up. Let's go ahead and spool up engine number 1 over to ground. Confirm a start valve open. Confirm a good N2 percentage on the rise. There she goes, friends. Those winds are legit on takeoff. Nice. Very nice. All right, and we should be coming up on 25%. There it is. We'll introduce fuel. Enjoy the startup, friends. Have a quick little stretch before we get going. Had to tease the landing. It was a good landing. Just, yeah. It's okay, Owls. I've seen so many people do what happened to you last night. I feel like we're just used to flying like the Phoenix so much, and if you're not flaring the Phoenix by like 30 feet, you're in trouble. So I totally get it, man. I probably would have done the exact same thing. All right, let's set our park brake. Beautiful. Let's go engine number 2 over to ground. We'll confirm a start valve open, and we'll get a good N2 percentage. We also need to make sure our center pumps are online today. Good. Got lots of fuel in there. We've already touched on this, but will you be doing the Aerosoft 340? No, I don't really fly the 340, to be honest with you, man. 340 is one of those airplanes I can live without, dude. Not too keen on it. Bore sounds are amazing. Dude, they're incredible. My favorite. Boris is a magician. Magician. Bombo, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Just ate some shrimp and pasta. Nice. Sounds delicious. All right, 2 good engines. Let's get Gen 1, Gen 2. Very good. We'll get the packs over to auto. I'll turn the sounds down because it gets quite loud. Let's go isolation valve auto. APU bleed can go off. We'll get our hydraulic pumps on. We'll get our probe heat on. We'll get our yaw damper turned on. Flip this over to Gen 1. We'll kill the APU. We'll get the start switches over to continuous. Our taxi light can come on as well. AJ, my man says Boris Sounds is your second favorite. Lighter flick. Sheesh. I mean, you know, it's only complimentary. Complimentary lighter flicks. We need a trim value of 6. Bring this guy all the way down here. There is 6 right about there. We'll get our flap set position number 3, 5 degrees. Hey Cap, do you know if the Aviotech EDDF comes with a GSX profile, or do I have to download one somewhere? The Aviotech, is that the freeware, Zach? There should be one on flightsim.to. I think that's the freeware Frankfurt, correct? From Orbex. Aerosoft 340 was underwhelming for me. No API included to displays on external hardware like FCU and Winwing McDo. Should have gotten the Indy builds. Ooh. That's not good. How about that game the other night? I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. It's funny, Mr. P-Thibs. I was texting my buddy. I was like, man, if only we had a goalie like that. Fuck sakes, dude. Linus fucking Swiss cheese Ullmark over here. Can't make a save. Doesn't know where the fucking puck hits his body anytime. He's been a sieve lately, dude. Not even joking. Like, he keeps us in the game, but you're guaranteed at least 2 to 3 goals. 2 to 4 goals on Ullmark at any given situation. Guaranteed. Just shoot the puck at him. It's going to go in. All right, I think airport elevation is sea level, so we'll leave that. Valor play, dude, the last 2 minutes of that game was absolutely bananas. Like, how Ottawa didn't score, beyond me. The last 2 minutes was insane. The amount of grade A chances that they had, wild. All right, flight director left side, flight director right side, auto throttle, V nav, L nav, good. Oh, L nav doesn't want to kick in. That's fine. We'll worry about that when we get airborne. Let's follow the company traffic out. We'll make a slight little right turn. What the puck are you talking about? Hockey pucks. I like hockey pucks. Do I know why your graphics settings are not setting in 2024? I've had this problem as well, Air Canada 08. What I can suggest, load into the simulator, set your graphics settings, save them, and then quit the simulator, and it should do it. Most likely what's happening is you're making adjustments while you're flying, and the sim doesn't like doing that for some reason. So load up your simulator, make your graphical changes, and then quit the simulator, and then relaunch, and you should be good to go. I have had that issue before as well. All right, I think we want to go all the way out to Bravo. This is Tango. We're going to go all the way out to Bravo. These are bad people over there. Thoughts on Kaprizov? I mean, he's nasty. Nasty. Buongiorno. Roma Fiumicino. Fiumicino. Scusi. Yeah, we're getting a bunch of snow today. I'm supposed to get, I think they were saying 5 to 15 inches. It depends. 5 to 15 inches this evening into the overnight and into tomorrow. Not good. iFly versus PMDG. Both are fantastic, in my opinion. You could be happy with either one of those. Also, make sure the NVIDIA app doesn't auto-optimize your games. Yes, it's true too. Tired of the snow? Brother, it's snowing and then it's going to be 11 degrees on Sunday. Snowed in DC yesterday, day before was 86 degrees. Yep. Feel like everybody's getting a little dose of Canada winter this year. It's been absolutely brutal, man. Brutal. And we got absolutely dunked on by an ice storm the other day. There was literally, when I went to go clear off my car, I had to run some errands yesterday. When I went to go clear off my car, there was at least a one inch sheet of ice completely covering my car. It was brutal. Brutal. We still haven't recovered. We're about to get 15 to 24 inches of snow in western Wisconsin. Sheesh. VNav not activated? VNav is, LNav isn't clicking on, so we'll have to click on LNav once we get airborne. VNav is on. I fly south for the winter, reside in Arizona. Well, you, sir, are lucky. Maybe one day I can be that lucky. That would be nice. It would be ideal. Here's a little tour of Portland. This is the Flight Beam V2. Portland. Looking nice. You'll be ready to change those winter tires? Yeah, not yet, Paul. I'll probably do it when I get back from Amsterdam. Change them out. Do the others taxi like Southwest? Could have been. We're getting up there now. We're going 16 knots, Southwest taxi. Do you prefer this scenery? Seems like taxi lines are a bit wonky on the taxi lines? Nah. It's fine. What's wrong with the taxi lines? How do you get the ice off your car without damaging it? I have a special little tool thing.
Hey, CPT this June want to go to a wild game so we can watch them win the Stanley Cup.
In June? I doubt they'll be playing when we're there. If they are, we might have to consider it, but I don't want to know the price of those tickets, man. An NHL final? Oh boy. That'd be nasty. Live in Florida and I hate it. Was 90 degrees 2 days ago. I grew up in Michigan. Yeah, that could be a little bit much for sure. Right Owl, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. I saw the news on Facebook, Mr. Rydog. Congrats to the young lady for her choice of school. Very cool. The Rydog, that means you got a space for me now, right, Rydog? We can finish the application, the adoption application. Yep, yes we can. I think we can. What do you think about Windows' new function, Smart App Control, which blocks apps and add-ons? Any experience with it? I have zero experience with it. Hey, Captain Scott here. You must be getting stoked about your upcoming trip. Brother, 4 days. 4 days. And I leave for Amsterdam. That's absolutely crazy. 4 days, man. To say I'm excited would be an understatement. We're also looking to buy a place in Florida, so that's an option too. My man. I love having Rydog as my dad. Got a nice big house in... Where do we live again, Rydog? Somewhere in Connecticut, right? New Haven? Red Light District. Oh, I'm going to take Mr. Barry through the Red Light District. Don't you worry. Daniel's going to be window shopping. Massive two shits. Massive two shits. Because I can't say it properly. Oh, I set up CTAF and I'm not on CTAF. Usually that would help. Eastern Washington woke up to absolute dumping of snow first time in 2026. Damn, that's crazy. Hey, Cap, nice stream. Does FrameGen eat up additional VRAM or it varies? If you're on a 4 or a 5000 series card, I really don't notice much of a difference. I did notice a difference when I was using my 3080 with the FrameGen mod. But the 5000 series card, no, I haven't noticed a damn thing. This 5080 that I bought is an absolute tank, dude. Absolute tank of a card. Agent, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're well. I'm in Charleston at the moment for my daughter's wedding. Hey, very cool, Gary. Congratulations, man. Don't cry. Turn texture resolution to medium. You can if you're struggling for VRAM. That will help for sure. Yeah. That will definitely help. All right, there we go. Look at us. Couple of pretty looking airplanes. I'm going to give everybody a little bit of separation. Look at that. What a beauty. Oh, look at the tram behind us. Skytrain. Nice cross-continental flight we have today. We do, Agent. Yeah, should be fun, man. Do you have any food for thought on Rex Atmos Core? You don't need it. That's my food for thought. You don't need it. You don't need it.
Portland traffic, Alaska 295 is going to be departing runway.
What are you flying on to Amsterdam? Originally, Rydog, I was supposed to be on a 777, and then they switched it out last week to a 787-9. So I'm on an A320 from Ottawa to Toronto, and then I jump on a 787 from Toronto to Amsterdam. And the way back, same thing, 787 on the way back, and then I'm on a MAX 8 from Toronto to Ottawa. So I got 3 airplanes, A320, 78, and a MAX 8. So not bad. Not bad, not bad. Landing lights on, runway turnoffs on, taxi light can go off, strobe lights can go on, wing lights can go on as well. Make sure our pressurization panel is set, 33,000, packs are good. Beautiful. Miggity Mike, what's up, my man? I was lurking yesterday as well. Good to see you, man. Controlling Lindbergh ground. We missed you the other day. We flew in on Wednesday. I was going to message you, but I think I remember you saying you work Wednesdays, so you can't do, can't control ground. I apologize for Toronto in advance. Well, the only thing that I'm looking forward to, Andy, is it's a Tuesday night. I'm hoping for a Tuesday night. It's kind of calm. Now, what I forgot and didn't realize is I'm departing in the middle of spring break. So I'm hoping mostly everybody's already gone that will be taking flights for spring break. Just got my S2 rating, waiting for a mentor to pick up the training session so I get center and tower. Ooh, hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. You'll have to fight with Ben for center, though. LA center. Mr. Ben. He's the man. All right, we're lined up. We're going to give them about 2 or 3 minutes here. A little bit of separation. Don't need to get on top of everybody. There's our nice lineup. Where's our windsock? Where's the windsock? Because I'm pretty sure we're getting a hefty crosswind here. He caps landing in Copenhagen with Scandinavian E195. Nice. Do we have any ATC at all? Right now, no, Agent. I'm not seeing anything. Anytime you're flying in, just shoot me a message. Center is a long way away, but I don't know if I'll be able to get to the center. Maybe approach and departure. Sounds good. SoCal approach is good too, right? The Amsterdam medicine's going to be epic. I can't wait, dude. I'm not looking forward to paying those prices, Rydog, but I can't wait. Dude, they have Cali import. California import, 120 euro for 3.5 grams. That might be the most absurd pricing I've ever seen in my entire life. That's insane. Insane. Let me see if we can get Seattle Center up for you. It's all good, dude. It's all good, man. We're about to depart anyways. We don't need much ATC now. All right. Arrow, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome aboard. You guys ready to rock and roll? Let's do it. Control cam goes on. Sounds go up. Portland traffic, Alaska 18, departing runway 28 left to Portland. Vice tax. Something tax. That's for sure. All right, throttle's 40%. Beautiful. Slight nose down pressure on the yoke. Long flight today. It is about 4.5 hours. Portland to JFK. Gonna have a nice little tailwind though. Chrono comes on and Togas. Send it. Shake it big time, friends. Alrighty. Takeoff power is set. Airspeed is alive. There is 80 knots. We're neutral. A little bit into wind. Don't need much with the 7.3. Oh boy, that's a lot. Wait, is the wind coming? The wind's coming from this side. Never mind. Oh, that's a lot of rudder input, chat. Holy Jesus.
V1.
Oh my god. That's full rudder deflection. Full rudder deflection. Jesus. Awesome, right? Here up. Get me the hell out of here. 19 knot on the crosswind. $15.3 kilos, Squawk. Kilograms, not pounds. Kilos. Alright, we're flying. Auto brake off. Gear locked. Very good. Those winds are gnarly. Sheesh. Gnarly winds. Runway turn-offs can come off. Alright, bring that nose down slightly. And we'll buck up our cruise altitude, 33,000 feet. Very good. And we'll go speed check, flaps 1. Up into the soup. Is the Boris Sandpack out for 2024? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Actually, pretty smooth up here. I was expecting way more bumps. Alright, speed check, flaps clean. Bring the sounds back down, a little bit more manageable level for us. There we go. Well, here come the bumps. Back to work and listen, I go. Thank you. I'll see you all for the rival. Take care, Tony. Have a good day, my man. Oh, there go the bumps. There we go. We're waiting for them. Up into the soup. Here come the bumps. We'll make this first right turn, and then we'll hand it over to autopilote. Oh, that's right. LNAV didn't kick on. Now it does. Now we make the turn. Oh boy.
Bank angle.
Pardon? I'm following the flight director. The hell you mean bank angle? I think we got kicked into a bank angle. Bank angle check. Holy. Man, we've been getting some crazy weather.
Bank angle.
Excuse me, sir. Please don't kill us, airplane. I'm just following the flight director. The flight director's killing us. Bank angle. Bank angle check. Holy. Hang on to her, chat. Nasty. Oh boy. Jesus, dude. Holy. Alright. Autopilot, take over, please. I'm going to kill us. Back up into the flight deck. Let autopilot do the work. Not me. Keep your seatbelts on. No kidding. Holy hell.
Bank
Rocked.
angle. Bank angle.
That's you, airplane, not me. Told you, chat. See? It's the airplane. Huh?
Bank
Not me.
angle.
Yeah. Yep. I tried to tell him. Bank angle check. PMG along with turbulence has almost killed me a few times on takeoff. Yeah, like it's...
Bank angle.
Figure it out. Figure it out, airplane. Figure it out. I have faith. I believe. I'm going to do a PA after that to make sure everyone's okay. Gap, long time no see. Finally, after busy work, I can enjoy your streams here in Singapore. Well, good to see you, Mr. Muhammad. Welcome back, man. Hope you're doing well, dude. All right, well, we're up out of the soup, thankfully. No more bank angle checks. Thank you, thank you. Seems that we're safe. 10,000 feet, landing lights off, start switches go off, wing lights and logo lights can go off as well. Confirm that we are pressurizing, which we are. Beautiful. And we're keeping the seatbelt signs on until we get through this nastiness up here in front of us. That flight max would be about 30 miles off course by now. Yeah, probably would have had some trouble, for sure. Need to change the drawers back here. Nice. That was, yeah, that was an interesting one. I've had some spicy departures this week, chat. My goodness. 1 out of 10, how much do you like to fly the Indy 350? Solid airplane. I'd give it probably like an 8, 8.5. I love flying it. I just wish there were more routes that I could do that don't take 16 hours to fly. You know what I mean? Anyone here use X-Plane 12? Always got a Wi-Fi crash when I open up my X-Plane. My PC will not have any Wi-Fi. It's a weird one. iFly handled it pretty well just now. I was a plane in front of you. Ah, got you. Well, that's good. That is good. A few more little bumps, so we kept the seatbelt sign on. Expecting a few more little bumps through here. Yep, that is to be expected. MD-11 departure was nuts the other day too. Yes, the MD is, that thing's an absolute handful as well, dude. Had some spicy weather. Spicy weather lately. Hope we have a nice sunset arrival. No, we'll be before the sunset. We should be landing around 5 p.m. local time into New York. Sunset's not till about 6:37. Yeah. Speaking of iFly, they still haven't fixed the RAS system in 2024. They haven't done anything for 2024, Rydog. There has not been an update to the iFly in months and months and months. Bozeman yesterday was 36, gusting 51. Wow. That is nasty. Cap, I don't really understand what to activate anti-ice on. Even when flying in clouds, you don't activate it. Visible moisture. Visible moisture, and if your temperature is below, it's 9 degrees or 11 degrees for certain operators. Usually 11 degrees is what we go for. But you want visible moisture. So rain, anything showing up on the windows, that's when you would engage it. Pardon me. Looks pretty good out there, though. Synaptic A220 delayed past Q1. Now it's sometime in 2026, correct. Yep. In the 7.3 anti-ice, whenever you're in visible moisture or planning to descend into it when on the max, not for more than 2 minutes or not for less than 30 seconds on the engines. There you go. Yeah, the max is a little bit different, right? Good to see you, Mr. Matthew. Hope you're well, brother. You're gonna have fun. There's a segment of severe turbulence over Wyoming and Colorado up to flight level 430. Oh boy. Let's see how that plays out. Hopefully not too nasty. So I guess sometime next week, hopefully for the 700. I don't know. Is PMDG going to FS Weekend in Lillestad? I wonder if they'll be there. If they are, I wouldn't expect a release next week. Maybe the following week? I'm not quite sure. All right, we can release the cabin now. We're up and above all the madness for now. Look at that tailwind already, 75 knots. That's why we're going eastbound today, chat, not westbound. Sometime in 2026 until they delayed it again until 2027. I don't think it'll be delayed to 2027. I think we'll probably get it sometime around FS Expo, either before the Expo or after the Expo. Kind of similar to the Bluebird. I'm kind of putting both of them together at the same time. Bluebird and Synaptic. Synaptic. I can't speak today. Ready for the 700. I want to fly to Yellowknife. 700 is going to be fun, man. Some Southwest rocket ships out of Midway. That'll be fun. Standard barrel, 18,000 feet. Looking good. We're up into the flight levels now, friends. Making our way to flight level 330. I'm going to do Mach 7.9 on the cruise. Whoever's in front of me, if you can do Mach 7.9, that would be great. I'm going to go 7.8 and 280 on the descent. There we go. All right, good. 290/.77 on my climb. That'll be good. I've not seen our 700 in a while. Wonder if it's, wonder what it's up to these days. Oh, you're talking about IRL. Sorry. Kevin just became a flight instructor at a major flight school in Florida. Started watching you in 2017 before I started flight lessons, so I've really come a long way. Ben, congratulations, my friend. Congrats, dude. Big step. Big step, my man. Tunes on? Yeah, we'll get the tunes on once we get up to cruise altitude. A little bit too early for tunes. But we will get them on. Chat, does the stream look washed out? Or is it just me? The stream seems like it's a little bit well, maybe not. I don't know. I can't even tell anymore. He captured upgrade to Microsoft 2024 X-Plane 12 is great. Whatever you decide. They're both great. Both solid. I think it just might be the sun. It's not as dark as it has been the last couple days we've been flying. Looks fine on your side? Okay, cool. The glare shield looks dark? Perfect. That's what we want. Perfect. How many hours? Should say right up top here. How many hours? Right here on the banner. Cost of Microsoft, I think it's $69.99, $70. I'm pretty sure for just the standard version, which is all you need. You don't need the premium deluxe or anything like that. I never got, wait, no, never mind. I did get that for the 7.5. I did get the glass cockpit add-on. Vincent, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome.
Hello, this is HAL 9000, your autopilot speaking. I'd like to apologize to Dave, I mean Captain Canada, for the multiple bank angle checks.
Yeah,
I enjoy working with human pilots. I'm sure the rest of the flight will be just fine.
Bank angle check. Thank you, Andy. Appreciate you, my man. Fun fact, last time you flew in 2020 was 7 months ago. Really? I feel like it was longer than that. 7 months ago. Huh. There you go. Remember self-loading cargo? Is that still around for X-Plane? I have no clue. No clue, Rydog. Ultimately, which sim you choose depends on what you want for your simming experience. What are you looking for out of your sim? Yep, it's a great way to do it as well. Mr. Mofo, good to see you, my man. Welcome back. Mr. Strody, good to see you, brother. Welcome back. I feel like the only reason I would get a different version of the standard is because of the 787, but we'll probably get a decent third-party one. Yeah, if I'm being honest with you, Lemon Wolf, the default 787 isn't worth anything, to be fair. The only reason I would say get that is because you need that for the Bravo Airspace 787, which actually makes it flyable, but the default 787 by itself is atrocious. A lot of the default, anything other than like a GA aircraft or a GA jet, anything else that was made, the 7.3 MAX, the 787, the 7.4, it all needs mods and or fixes to make it viable, to be honest with you. ECAP for X-Plane, what airplane do you recommend? 777 or 76? They're both good. I would say the 777 is probably the gold standard of flight factor over on X-Plane, but the 76 is great as well, just a little bit older. Have we got any more updates on the 787 that was announced? No, Fred, they're doing, we're going to get more info at FS Weekend. They're doing a, I believe they're doing some type of like talk or like presentation at FS Weekend in Lillestad. Matthew, are you going to the FS Weekend in Lillestad? I think we want to replace TCAS with cameras plus object detection is such a bad idea, but researchers are pushing for it. I don't know anything about that. Gotta get out to FS Weekend one of these years. I'm so excited for it, Mike. I'm excited to see how it compares to the North American like Flight Sim Expo. I'm obviously not expecting it to be as big, but I am still expecting it to be kind of like a similar experience, if you will. I'm looking forward to it, man. I'm also excited about the Bluebird planes. I hope to get them soon. Yes, Bluebird's going to be a lot of fun, man. A lot of fun. Quacks, 6 months. Appreciate you, my man. Says, hey, Cap, very bumpy departure. Any chance to see you soon in the Dash 8 cockpit in X-Plane 12? Maybe. Never say never. Especially when it comes to the Dash 8. I might just get that itch. Might just get that itch. Hoping to be there this year. I'm waiting for my holiday to be approved. Matthew, I will be there. That's more reason to get your holiday approved. Need to buy my expo tickets. Need to do it now. Don't do it too early, because I don't think they're refundable. I don't think there's... I think the early access thing is over already. So there's no price difference between now and June when the expo actually happens. The weather looks nicer in Amsterdam than it probably does in Ottawa. Oh, 100%. 100%. It was like 16 and sunny the other day, Ian. Absolutely. It's looking like it's going to be between 12 and 18 degrees while I'm there. So nice, you know, light pants and a sweater maybe, something like that. Nave, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Have you flown the Airsoft 340 yet? I have not. Nope, I don't plan to do it. Are you getting snow? Yes. Lots of snow. Ultimately, I doubt I'll get to Lillestad off because sucks to suck, but there we go. Well, hopefully you can try. Hopefully. Early access is over. I bought my 3-day when it went live. Ah, well, there you go. So no price difference between now and June, I guess. No price difference. Sunday, we're going to be cloudy. Oh, yes. There'll be a perpetual haze and cloud above me. Just check the 76400 X-Plane 12 upgrade is $999. Is that even real? No, because you have to put a coupon code. So if you already own the 7.6, if you go to the like the download page of the xplane.org store, you'll see a coupon code. You need to put the coupon code in. How come you don't fly the 340? I'm not much of a long haul guy. And the 340 is exclusively long haul. And that being said, I really enjoy doing real world routes. There is currently one airline in the world flying the 340-600, and that's Lufthansa. So it makes it very difficult as a content creator to justify spending $100+ on an airplane that I can fly in one livery. Yeah, can't justify that, my man. Is your weather magnet also IRL? Could be. Could be. I got everything paid for FS Expo. I got the flight hotel across from it. Hey, very cool, man. Nice. Lufthansa. Lufthansa. You get a discount down to the real price if you own the other 7.6 is to prevent you from buying the wrong version. Correct. Hey, Cap, are you going to check out the Tolos 340? No, I'm not, Brian. When do you turn the center tank pumps on in the 7.3? If you have fuel. So if you look down here, you'll see we have fuel in the center. So that would be when your center pumps come on. If you don't have fuel in the center, no pumps. Nadya, $3 donation. Lufthansa. Lufthansa. Thank you, Nadya. Appreciate you, my friend. Huge no floaties to you. Hope you're having a great year in the future. It's already Saturday. Hope you're having a great Saturday morning. I'm foregoing Expo for another vacation, possibly the end of June. Ooh. I don't like to hear that, Matthew, but that's okay. Maybe we'll be back in your neck of the woods sooner than later. I could see them going back to Vegas, or I would even do San Diego again, man. I would love FS Expo in San Diego. Yeah. Cap, will you be checking out the Vector stand while at the Expo? Yes, absolutely. I'd like to get as much information from them as possible. I don't know when they're doing their presentation, but I'm going to do my best to be there and maybe get some YouTube shorts and stuff like that. Orlando could be good, yeah. Yeah, San Diego would be great. Orlando would be good. The only thing about Orlando is Florida. Medicine is not very nice out in Florida. Family is 20 minutes away from downtown San Diego. Nice. I have a tough time thinking of where to fly. That's why I like real-world routes. Yeah, I'm right there with you, man. I'm right there with you, brother. I struggle, like, places. I find myself kind of being repetitive when I don't do real-world routes. Yeah. We're going to San Diego at the end of June, but I hope Expo comes back to Vegas. Yeah. Yeah. Vegas is overpriced and overhyped. Well, that's changing because nobody's going to Vegas anymore. So Vegas is, they're going to have to readjust their prices if they want to survive. Otherwise, all those hotels are going to be closing down real quick. So Vegas better adjust. Honestly, Vegas wasn't bad when we went there for the Expo. The hotel prices at the Rio were pretty reasonable. I mean, it was like $50, $60 a night on the non-weekend days. The Expo itself wasn't more expensive, like to buy tickets and stuff like that. Wasn't too bad. I'm so repetitive when I don't do real world. Yep, correct. Going to San Diego, LA, first week of May for Jen and I's anniversary. Hey, very cool, Ken. Very cool, man. Used to be an event at RAF Cosford. It was really quite good, but just Flight never brought it back after COVID. Correct. Yeah, I never made it out to one of those, Matthew. Made out to one of those. Hotel prices in Vegas isn't the problem. $50 Snapples are. True. True. Off-strip is slightly cheaper than on-strip. Correct. Yeah. Yeah. I agree with that. We need an expo in somewhere, some crap hole that costs nothing to travel to. Well, yes and no. I think they're a little bit hesitant of doing something like that because they want... You know, these expos, there's so much more to the expo than just the expo itself, right? I think a lot of the people end up going to the expos because there's, you know, something attached to the expo. Providence was like the first one I think that we went to where it was like there wasn't really much going on outside of the expo. But in Vegas, there's always something going on. I think that's why people loved Vegas. There was always a show or there was something to go to. There was a, you know, you can go out to the Grand Canyon. There's so much you can do in Vegas. You go do a day trip into LA, you go to San Diego, etc., etc., etc. There was a lot of options. Strippers. No, didn't do any strippers. Why is my music not playing? Hello? Mr. Music? Where are you? Music. Oh, there it is. My audio mixer's been being weird lately. Can you guys hear that? Hopefully you can hear it. The ranches. No, didn't do any ranches either. It's an expocation, exactly. Exactly. If all else fails, you can just do some solo barbershop. What's that? The Vegas ones have teeth. Cleveland wouldn't be bad for the expo. You got Rock and Roll, Hall of Fame, Progressive Field, and a couple options to turn into a full trip. Cleveland was an option, I think, a couple years ago, and I think it was the least voted option that everybody had. Good thing you already bought your ticket. Airfares look like they're about to skyrocket. Oh, absolutely, because of the price of fuel. You know what barbershop is? Nope. Would you fly the CRJ again? Yeah. I'd like for the CRJ to get updated before I do that again. Hey, Cat, work my way up the sim, flying 172 in Wisconsin, catching 31 knot tailwinds. Hope to work my way up to fly with you someday. Very cool, Denis. Wish you all the best, man. You'll get there, brother. Ever been to Tucson and the Prime Air Museum? I have not, no. The family aspect of Cleveland is tough. Cedar Point is awesome, but depending on traffic backups, we're over an hour west of the town. So the family aspect kind of falls a little flat. I can see that, yeah. I filled my tank earlier. Fuel prices are 50 Canadian rupees more per liter. Sheesh. I filled my car. Now, I wasn't on empty. I was almost on empty, but it cost me $57 to fill my car the other day. Gas prices, it was $1.51 a liter. I don't know what that translates to in freedom units, but $1.51 a liter is what it is right now. That's what it was yesterday when I filled up. Last time I was in Vegas was 22 for Cannabis Con. Ate way too many fungi on that one. Ooh, boy. Dangerous. Dangerous, sir. Chat, look at that ground speed. 559 knots across the ground right now. Impressive. Ain't nothing in Cleveland to look at. Expos should always be vacation locations. Yeah, well, the thing about doing it in vacation locations is it becomes expensive, right? $3.39 US a gallon? Huh. Diesel was $1.97 a liter last night on my way out. Paid $1.33 for regular. That's not bad. $5.72 US a gallon. See, that seems that's like California prices. Leaving Cleveland for years, traffic is irrelevant compared to other cities. Fact is, about 2 days you've seen and done all that Cleveland has to offer. Oh, you're saying $1.51 a liter equals $4.72 US a gallon. Got you. Damn. I got the 600 the other day, running late on my last flight of the day. Had some extra fuel and had a good tailwind, so crank it. Sit at VNE. Need to occasionally pop the speed brakes to not overspeed. Damn. $1.80 a liter in Victoria last week. My God. I feel that's typical for BC though, right? $3.39 a gallon where you live in Florida. I feel that's not too bad. $3.50 a gallon in Arizona. Not the worst. Excuse me. It's up from $2.39 2 weeks ago. Okay, yeah, that's quite a big jump then. That's $1 a liter or $1 a gallon. $5.60 a gallon here in my part of California, almost $8 a gallon in LA. That's fucking wild. That's absurd prices. We'll measure things in eagles per cheeseburger before we use the metric system. Correct. Eagles per cheeseburger. Nice. You know what I did recently? Buy a new daily. It's only a 3.2 liter V6 that gets 18 miles per gallon. US 11 liters, 100 kilometers on a good day. That's not bad. Paxim V2 is out. Yep. Came out the other day, Buckeye. And came out on Wednesday? Tuesday? Yeah, that's crazy, Strody. Cap, would you consider an electric vehicle next? No, probably not. I don't think we're there yet. Teslas are fun, but I don't think we're there yet. Not in those Canadian winters. Chat 2 seconds, bathroom break. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Hello, Mr. Barry. 4 days until our Amsterdam trip. Can't wait for my vacation. You're not going to remember anything. Mr. Barry's got his walking shoes on. You have 132 knot headwind? Ooh, that's no bueno. We don't like that. Tailwind. Tailwinds are nice. We got a nice little tailwind right now as well. Good afternoon. Hope you're feeling better. I am, Image Seeker. Thank you, man. Yeah. Did you use chase plane and real turb at the same time? Yep, I do. I think we're going to have to rent Dan an electric bicycle. I feel like that's the only way we're going to get around. Blue Star, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Sure you've been asked 100 times to give the Aerosoft 340 a spin? No. No, no, no. No, no, no. I will not. Just picked up the Ursa Minor Airbus stick, impressed with this thing. Nice, very cool. I want an electric scooter with a horn. Not bad. I still think we get a tandem bicycle. Chat, tell me that wouldn't be the greatest thing ever. Dan and I on a tandem bicycle going around Amsterdam visiting all the coffee shops. If the 340 got sent to you, would you have done a flight? They already offered to send it to me, JTD, and I respectfully declined. Tolis reached out to me when all the preview streams were going on. Tolis reached out to me to see if I was interested in flying it, and I just said no. I said everything that I've seen looks great, but I'm just not interested in a 340, man. It just doesn't do it for me, you know? Marco, 46 months. Welcome back, my man. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very, very much for support. Appreciate you. Thank you for 46 months, my man. Incredible. Thank you, thank you, thank you. 2 more months, and you're repping the 4-year badge. If you do the bike thing and you don't buy more data for your phones, you're missing a golden opportunity. What I'm saying. A tandem Amsterdam live stream bike ride? Sheesh. Dan, is today the last day of work, or are you working on Monday as well? Wayward, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Crazy to think you leave for Amsterdam in a few days. I do, 4 days, man. 4 days. Could we do a quick stop at Detroit? I think we actually might be close to Detroit on this flight plan. Where are we? Yeah. We'll be real close, actually. Shit, we're going to fly right over top of Detroit. I mean... might have to do a little pit stop. There's our flight plan. Captain Geo, what's up, my man? Been a minute. Hope you're doing well, dude. RJ, 32 months. Is 32 months with you, brother. Keep up the good work. Thank you very much, RJ. Appreciate you as well, my man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I still work Monday, unfortunately, but I could always get sick. No, don't do that. Maybe sick for like half the day. Hey, Cap, just landed into Riga. Now I'm about to do a return flight to Frankfurt. A320neo. Nice. Enjoy, man. Cap, been to the dam, do a canal ride with them boat guys smoking aloud? Oh, 100%, Dennis. 100%, sir. Mr. Wayward, 64 months. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, my man. So if you get tandem bikes, we want pics. Sheesh. I don't think we'll get a tandem bike. We did play with the idea of renting a electric bike for 24 hours. So we'll see how that goes. We'll see how that goes. Who's steering the bike? Not Dan. So me. I've been trucking a lot, dealing with snowstorms and all. Yeah, it's been brutal this winter, man. Brutal, Geo. Good to see you, man. I hope you're doing well, brother. Hopefully I'll see you up in Minneapolis in June. Fingers crossed. What would you put in the Discord? Dan and I riding a bike? Hell yeah. See, that's what I'm saying. And you know what? That's exactly what it would look like, too. That's exactly it. Sheesh. Hell yeah. That's exactly what it would look like. Just having a grand old time. Yep. That's what it would be. Who's the contact? Salt Lake Center. 12557. 12557. Give them a little ring ding. It would only work if you wore the shirt, glasses, and the hat around Amsterdam on the bike. Brother, could you imagine the looks I would get? Like, Amsterdam's a pretty crazy place, but I feel like they would see that and be like, what the fuck? Salt Lake Center, good morning. Alaska 18, flight level 330.
Alaska 18, Salt Lake Center, hello, welcome, ident.
Hi, Dan. Hey, Cap, don't come to Dubai. We busy? Yeah, no.
Welcome back.
No Dubai.
Alaska 18, radar contact 53 miles south of Missoula, welcome.
Checks, thanks. You get looks if you made the airplane noises on the bike, just randomly say stabilizer motion, passing through a group of people. It'd be awesome, actually. Hey, Cap, had a full-on helmet fire last night. Was doing CAS close air support and 9-line training. I've never wanted a guy in the back more than yesterday. Damn. Sounds intense, Ryan. In Microsoft 24, where did you find the push to talk? It's not in Microsoft, Andy. It's in the client. So the vPilot client. When ATC asks for an ident, I take it you just keep the same squawk frequency and just hit the ident button? Correct, Casper. You can also, what I like to do is if like I'm in an outside view, you can just hit ident right here as well. If you hit ident here, that'll also pop that open.
92.
Amsterdam Herald. 2 Canadians arrested for riding a tandem bike on the Polderbahn. We're just trying to get home. Was just trying to get home, man. Whoop, whoop, pull up. What can we do, Ryanair again? Next time we're in the 737-800. How's Henry? He's good. He's sleeping on the couch. Henry.
Delta 2924, clear direct fine, resume on the seat.
Alright, chat. Time to stretch with some do-si-do. Who's take care of Henry while you leave? My mom. My mom is watching little Henry boy. It's weird. I'm so used to having to leave like crazy early morning. So it's going to be weird to like hang around all day and then have to go to the airport.
Like hello to you also, ident. Alaska 1234, recycle transponder squawk 7456.
56, Alaska 1234.
JetBlue 1515, radar contact 26 miles south of Haynesville, welcome. Delta 2924, climb maintain file 350.
Climb maintain level 350.
Yeah, my flight to Toronto's not till 6 p.m. 6 p.m. and then our flight leaves Toronto at 9:45 p.m. That's what time it's scheduled for. It's Air Canada, so I'm fully expecting a delay out of Toronto. How long is my layover? 2.5 hours. Is what it's scheduled for, Wayward. 2.5 hour layover. Like I said, I'll be shocked if we actually get out on time. Captain Amsterdam having video calls with Henry? Hell yeah. Can you track the flights? I mean, yeah. Won't be too difficult. I'm flying Air Canada.
What time at
Frontier Point 3278, radar contact, altitude passing.
Altitude passing, 600.
Did you get a butter on the second try? There you go, Ryan. Oh, I've been flying on Australian Sim. I was doing Qantas, Sydney to BCG. Was IMC and got the pull-up message, alerted ETC, gave me vectors to the mountains, and had to go around. Sheesh.
And Alaska 1234 radar contact.
Made it down.
46 miles south of the Souza.
Alaska 1234.
My Air Canada sim flight was delayed by a few hours due to the sim and computer crashes. I've been tinkering with settings to try and make it fix. Seems to happen mostly with the AnyBuilds 350. What if it's using more VRAM? VRAM hungry. We cordially invite you to host the 2026 summer camp at our wonderful town of Chibougamau. All are welcome. No passports needed. Just show up. It's a beauty. Air Canada A350-1000 will be interesting. Yes, it will. It will, man. Guy behind me is doing 570 knot, and I'm doing 622. Damn. What are we doing? We're 567. This time next month, I'm back in St. Martin. Can't wait. Nice. Very cool. ...2026 summer camp sponsored by Colin Debin. I used to have my elementary school teacher used to say that. Her name was Madame Waldorf. Just realized today is Friday the 13th. Yep, don't leave your house. Just don't leave. I was a detective and found your flights Air Canada 463, YOW to YYZ, and a 320 in Air Canada 808, YYZ to Amsterdam. Correct. Wait, is that correct? Shit, this guy knows more than I do. Air Canada app. You are correct, sir. That is indeed correct. It's crazy because there is nobody on that Ottawa to Toronto flight. The plane is virtually empty. I'm hoping they don't cancel the flight. It's happened before. Probably got your seat number? Nah.
Clear direct low fog.
You don't know.
Clear direct low fog is in
Second month in a row for Friday the 13th? Damn, really? Kinda crazy. Private 320. Yeah, I wish. Air Canada would cancel the flight before sending a private 320 off. Friday the 13th and the 401 is closed both ways near Milton. Oh shit. It's a Jets 320? Dude, I hope. Very doubtful, but I would hope. Dude, imagine it being a Jets plane. That would be wild. It definitely isn't because I already picked my seat assignment and everything. It's definitely an old A320. It's got the 3-3 configuration. Do you know who we are? Oh, man. As long as it's not the Leaf one, you'll get there. Yeah, true. True. The way you'll know is if the seats are premium economy. Correct. I do have a window seat for all four flights.
3278, climb maintain fall 310.
I don't have to be smart to find a seat number. I'm actually all over the place as far as seats go.
Yeah, at 8 Lee Maristic to the east.
I was actually looking at it the other day. I was making sure Dan and I's seats. We don't have anybody behind us on the flight out of Amsterdam. Let me see how many seats are taken up on this. We're 4 days out. Now, what I've learned is a lot of people doing like the Ottawa to Toronto. Holy turbulence. A lot of people doing the Toronto to Ottawa or Ottawa to Toronto, they never pick their seat. So it always looks like the plane is empty. Okay, hold on. Let's see how many I count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35 seats have been selected on the 320. So that means that there's probably 100 open seats. That's on the first leg. The second flight is actually quite busier than I thought it would be. There's still a bunch of open seats. Ah, fuck. Someone took the seats behind us, Dan. Oh well. I don't care. I'm still putting my seat back. I don't give a shit. That's your fault for picking that seat. I'm kind of surprised though, like the flight to Amsterdam's pretty full. I'm not gonna say it's a full airplane, but from what I can see right here, it's at least 75% full.
Bonneville. I'll give you your overhead here in a second. Resume on navigation.
Same as the flight back. The flight back's pretty full as well. And then the flight from Toronto to Ottawa is completely empty again. Actually, the flight from Toronto to Ottawa is much more full than the Ottawa to Toronto flight. Have they assigned a plane yet for your flight? Luigi Air Canada app will give you a FIN number for the bird. They only do that, I think, when you check in, P-Thibs. I'll check. No FIN number for the 320. No FIN number for the 787. It says flight status will be available 24 hours before departure.
The winds at Hill are 280 at 3, right And,
But I'm sure if you go to Flight Radar 24, Flight Radar 24 will give it to you. Long flight today? It is. Yeah. AJ. What flight are we doing tomorrow? I'm still undecided. I'm still on the fence what we're doing tomorrow, but you're putting your seat back? Brother, it's an overnight long haul. Yeah, my seat's going back. At least you're not flying through the US to Amsterdam. We got a half government shutdown and TSA not getting paid. Total shit show. Wait, they're still not getting paid? Hasn't it been going on for like months now? 2 days before you'll normally see the plane on Flight Radar 24. Yeah. Although Air Canada's been, in the last week, they've sent the 777, the 330, and the 787, 800 and or -8 and -9 across on Amsterdam flights. So who knows, man. The actual aircraft will change 3 or 4 times between now and when you leave anyways. Air Canada are terrible for keeping the exact aircraft on track. Equipment type will be the same though. Yeah. Yeah. End of the day, the guy behind will recline his seat anyways. I hope so. Over 1 month now, no pay. Yeah, that's wild, dude. Yeah, that's crazy, Huskers. That's wild, man. I'll send an Emirates 380 first class. Please do. That would be wonderful. If you pick a seat on the flight to Amsterdam, doesn't it change per aircraft, or am I being dumb? Yes, correct, Jim Bob. So Dan and I had our seats selected on the 777, and then Air Canada switched it to the 787, which is a very different seat layout. So we had to go back and pick all of our seats again. Yeah. It's a federal job. They'll get back pay as soon as the Liberals stop crying. Hey, wait. I didn't read that out loud. Sorry. Apologize. CST trying to get me more canceled. That I already am.
American 425 Lee Maris, this is South. LA offline radar service terminated. Frequency change by yeah.
I'm not saying it's windy, but a garbage bin just went down the street and trash day is Wednesday. That's not good. Not an ideal situation. Oh, they tried, shaded dude. They tried. Dan had to go and talk to like the technical support with Air Canada because they were trying to make him buy his seats again, even though he already paid for advanced seat selection on one airplane. They were trying to get him to buy it again on when they changed the airplane. He had to get a hold of Air Canada, and then they fixed it for him. Yep, typical Air Canada. What do you think about Austin Matthews missing the rest of the season, Ian, after that knee last night by Gudis? Thank God Toronto's not an opportunity. They're not going to be in the playoffs.
41 right.
That didn't look very good. That looked like a hyperextended knee if I've ever seen one. No bueno. I've never flown with AC, but you guys are trashing them hard. Are they really that bad? Here's the thing with Air Canada. They've become complacent. That's the best way that I can describe it. It's not that Air Canada's bad. They're just complacent. There's not really any... There's no competition within Canada for Air Canada. So they kind of just do what they want as they please. They cancel flights and reschedule flights like it's a full-time job. Like, they don't give a shit. If there's a little bit of weather, nah, flight's canceled. Go get a hotel. We'll see you tomorrow. That's kind of like Air Canada. Like, I remember 2 years ago coming back from Vegas. No, not Vegas. What was the other one? Houston. Coming back from Houston. It was Houston, Toronto, Toronto, Ottawa. I landed in Toronto, and there was some weather going on in Ottawa, so the pilots just straight canceled the flight. And it was like a 3 o'clock in the afternoon flight. And Air Canada was like, here's a voucher, go stay at the hotel for a night. Your flight out is tomorrow. And it's like, brother, it's 3 o'clock. There's 50 flights a day between Ottawa and Toronto. Like, how could you not just get me on another airplane? Anyways, I ended up canceling that next day flight. I took a train to Toronto City Centre, and I jumped on a Porter Q400 and flew home. And Air Canada had to pay. They had to pay for my Porter ticket because they canceled my flight.
Apex 1, break midfield.
Who's the other airline in Canada? Air Transat. Transat's around. Transat's pretty tiny, though. They're small, and they have very select locations and destinations. WestJet is there, too, but, like, WestJet is more, you know, domestic 737 ops. They have a few 787s, but, again, very selective of where they go. First, the Department of Player Safety is horseshit. Gudis is getting a phone hearing, so 5 games or less. They rebook flyers with status first. Yeah, correct. It's kind of a shit show. I just found it hilarious that Air Canada pilots wouldn't fly into Ottawa, but Porter pilots would in the Q4. The weather wasn't even that bad. It was a little bit of rain and some thunderstorms. Bring back Canadian? Wow, Air Canada bought Canadian. Or subsidized them, whatever.
Apex 1, runway 14.1.
They canceled my 7 p.m. flight to Nanaimo. Didn't get in till 3 a.m. Yep. Sounds like a typical Air Canada experience. Air Shabugamo. Nice. You had to pay for a hotel? Man, they didn't even cover your hotel? Jeez.
I don't know if I go at the 900,000 higher.
Yeah, I would agree. And yeah. Maybe they blamed it on the weather because the pilots exceeded their duty limits. Could have been. Could have been Brandon. Yeah. Cap, what airline do you think is worse? I got the Spirit buddies that say Delta pilots are the worst. They complain too much. I don't know. I've never flown Delta. I've flown Delta once or twice. Yeah. Have gas prices gone up? Absolutely. Yeah, for sure. Probably about 30 cents a liter here.
Left heading 100.
Left on the 100 heading.
FedEx 122 from the other day. Any tips for jumping from Airbus to Boeing learning curve? Just practice, Steven. That's the only way you're going to get better, man. You can sit and look and watch videos and stuff like that, but until you're in the sim actually flying it and getting practice, that's the best way, dude.
1941, no, it's just, we have a small air.
$1.71? Oh, boy.
The winds are 030.
Canada is a walking monopoly, one main airline, only 2 cell phone providers, and we pay through the ass for the privilege, correct? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I laugh, dude, Andy, when I go down to the States and I see, like, unlimited phone plans for, like, $20, $25 a month, and I'm like, brother, what the fuck? If you were to get, like, an unlimited gig phone plan up here, you're looking at least $130 plus, 140 probably closer a month. Maybe with, like, Bell or Rogers, you can get some type of deal. Man. Matthew's having a horseshit season, flat out. Buddy has his mind on heading back to Arizona, but he's going to be through the first part of next season. Trade value goes down for 5 games. Yeah, he's... yeah, I don't see Matthews re-signing in Toronto. I could be wrong. I didn't see him re-signing this time around either, but I think now the writing's on the wall for Toronto. I think a full rebuild has to go into effect. I think you got to pick one player and go with him, man. And honestly, it would be Matthew Knives for me. I would go with Knives and I guess Willie. But, like, you got to trade JT next year. You got to get something back for his contract and his value. You got to get some defense.
Alaska 495 for traffic. Descend and maintain file 330.
330, Alaska 495.
Almost got me again on this Alaska Ops cap. Thought we were doing Phoenix to Paine. No. US dollar, keep in mind, but it's still insanely cheap compared to here. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I get 50 gig for 40 a month. See, there you go. You know what I'm paying, Shaded Dude? I'm with Videotron right now. I'm switching as soon as I can, which is I think in June or July I can switch. I have 25 gigs a month, and I'm paying $91.99 plus tax. Just over $100 a month for my cell phone. And then my internet's with Bell. I have Bell True Fibe, and my internet is $80 after tax. 81 and change. Total joke in the NHL's leadership is going to a gong show for ratings and media headlines.
United 2193.
Because they market themselves shit. 10 outdoor games, minimal punishment for dirty hits. Give me a break, yeah.
Yeah, 2193.
Unlimited text call data with a 100 gig hotspot. Wife and I 110 a month for 2 plans. That's not bad, Andy. Not bad at all, actually.
0702.
San Francisco Bay of the Alpine 4, continue transition, climb 16,000, 0702, and departures with you, United 2193.
We got you, Ian. We got you, my man.
We'll call push and start, United 2193.
That's with Verizon? But the economy is booming. Yeah. Booming, Andy.
Yeah, that was
Boom.
good. Just Azure V SOA stuff at the bottom of the remarks next time. If you're a part of a virtual special operations group, just put that in there. If you're not, it's fine. But otherwise, it was good. All right. South 1941 clear direct low font.
Alright, direct low font.
You guys hear Henry? Oh, by the way, chat, get this. So many of you will remember that I got a ticket for my window tint a couple weeks ago, about 2 weeks ago. I got pulled over for having illegal window tint on my window. I went to a local tint shop yesterday to get a third party to, because the dealership is telling me that it's perfectly legal. The police are telling me that it's illegal. So I went to a third-party shop, and lo and behold, my window tint is illegal. It is 5% darker than what it's allowed to be. 5% darker. So somebody fucked up. It ain't me, because I specifically went through this when purchasing the vehicle at the dealership that the window tint was supposed to be legal. So I gotta suck it up and pay the ticket. $187. $187 ticket. And the guy at the tint shop was like, he's like, you must have got them on a bad day, man. He's like, it's not even that dark. He's like, yeah, it's 5% darker than what it's allowed to be. But he's like, it's not crazy dark. It's not like you're out there running limo tint. He's like, you can clearly see through your tint. He's like, just leave it, pay the ticket, just leave it. He's like, if it happens again, You keep getting tickets, then he's like, you'll eventually just have to pull it off. And what's also hilarious is after I found that out yesterday, I went to call the dealership. The dealership is no longer open where I bought my vehicle, which is crazy because I bought like the dealership that I bought the vehicle with is probably from like one of the biggest dealers in where I live, Ottawa. But I guess they closed down this branch of where I bought my vehicle. So it's a little bit of a shit show.
Alaska 495 Lima.
It's a little bit of a shit show. The irony, brother. Tell me about it, man. Tell me about it. Like, I was so confident. I was so confident. Honorary to advisory. Thanks for ETC Alaska 18. We'll see you. Bye-bye.
Negative, that was for the Frontier Flight 5278.
Okay. Had my tint removed when I moved to BC and sent in my car for inspection. Otherwise, I could have just not been able. So that's the thing, mofo.
Delta
So
451, leaving Airspace to the east, Minneapolis.
So when I called the mother dealership of where I bought my vehicle, they said that on the paperwork, everything says that the window tint should have been tinted to 30%. And they're kind of like, and they even, and I remember this, before I put the tint on, when I bought the vehicle, the guy was like, we're going to tint the windows and then we're going to send it to get the safety to make sure that it passes inspection and that the windows aren't too dark. And that's what they did. They put the window tint on and then they went and got the car safetied and tested and everything, and it passed. So that's where there's like, we're under a little bit of confusion as to how this, because if the windows were too dark, it would have failed the inspection 100% right away. But it didn't. It passed the inspection. So I'm starting to wonder, like, what happened? There's obviously a miscommunication somewhere down the line. Anyways, we just have to hope that it doesn't happen again, chat. That's what we're basically hoping for. OPP? Nah, brother, even worse. La Ville de Gatineau. The Sac. Fuckers. Ville de Gatineau, huh? Tabarnak, your windows, they're too dark. There, you can be driving like this. Did the dealership do their own inspections? Nope. Nope, third-party inspections can. They don't do inspections at the dealership here. It has to be done by third party. Makes sense why you got a ticket? Damn right it does. Especially when I started speaking English to the very French-speaking police officer. She came up to my car and started going in French, and I was like, English, please. You could almost see the change. Ben, monsieur, you cannot see the cones that we have put on the road. Don't tell them where I am living today. I'm pretty sure my picture is still posted. Bad boy. Bad boy. Oh, it was it's always a good time, man. Always a good time. I told you guys I was pulled over like about a year ago. I was driving home from the farm. It was, I don't know, midnight at like on a Tuesday night. Monday or a Tuesday night at like midnight. And I'm right around the corner from my house and I got pulled over. And I pull over and two police officers walk up to the car, one on both sides of the car. I thought I was about to get like, what did I do? What did I... They come up, oh, hi sir, we're just doing a community policing check. The fuck? At 12:30 a.m. on a Monday? You're doing a community policing check. Yeah, we're out here just making sure everybody's following the rules and... Oh, okay. Interesting. Must have been a boring day. They still made me provide proof of driver's license and insurance. I got into a little bit of a kerfluffle with them about that. I was like, you can just pull people over and ask them for their driver's license and their insurance without, like, nothing going on? It was interesting. I didn't know that that was a thing here in Canada. Apparently you can do that. Do police in Canada not need a reason to stop you? Apparently not. Apparently not. I thought for sure they did, but apparently not. Gap, speak Quebecois. I'm not mean of a person. I have an impression that she didn't receive... wow. No, it's okay. We're not going to get into that. Like I said, they're doing their job. Whether we agree with them or not, they're doing their job. It just... You know, it's such a shitty thing, man. You're not breaking, well, apparently you're not breaking any laws. You're not doing anything. You're just driving down the road and boom, you get pulled over and here's a $190 ticket because your tint is 5% darker than what it's allowed to be. To me, that just screams road pirates. I don't understand how safety plays into that factor. Like I said, like, yes, my windows are tinted, but they're not like, it's not like I'm rolling around with limo tint on my windows. You know what I mean? You can very clearly see into my car. Stop breaking the law, asshole. That's what I'm saying, man. Ticket quota, 100%. That's the best way to put it. Correct, exactly. They have to give out a certain amount of tickets. They have their quotas. They have their budget. They got to make it somehow. They can stop people from being suspicious. Yeah, I know. Yeah. I drive the most, like, inconspicuous car, brother. I drive a 2020 Corolla. It's like the most inconspicuous car ever. 2020 Corolla. I'm driving here. Watch out here. Hi, I'm Tony. This is my son, Anthony. I'm driving here. Mike, I'm sorry, man. I caught your message earlier. You had to drop more money on the car or something like that? I missed it. Wrong place, wrong time. Correct. Yeah, exactly. I guess if you think about it, though, I was kind of lucky because I had my weed vape in my center, in my cup holder. And I didn't realize when I got, like I said, it happened so fast and so abruptly that when I pulled over, my weed pen was just literally sitting in my cup holder. And I was like, oh, fuck. So I guess we dodged a bullet with that one. God knows where that would have gone from there. Used to have a Lincoln Town car for 7 years and had 5% tint around. And it never got stopped once by cops here in Boston because they get away with looking like a limo car. See, smart. Smart. Sir, where are you going at 12:30 a.m.? Time for a sandwich. My 0620 F250 is limo tint on all except the windshield. Damn. You're lucky. You didn't have smoke blowing out the window? I did not, no. Spent $900 today on all new brakes, front and back, plus $600 I spent last week on tires. Man. But you need brakes. Did you have to get like, well, $900? That means you had to get like rotors and pads. Anytime you got to go the rotor route, dude, it's, yeah. Yeah, I remember before I sold my Acura, my last car, I had to do brakes all the way around and it ended up being like, that was about 11 or 1,200 bucks Canadian. And that was pads and rotors on all 4 tires. Man. Now, just remember to change your pads properly, Mike. And you shouldn't have to replace your rotors for probably, hopefully, another 10 years, but it's the problem. My new car, actually, my Corolla, I got to do the brakes this summer. The brakes definitely need to be done before I get into the rotor time. Most German cars, you replace the rotors every time? Damn, really? Holy shit. Did my brakes myself, rotors and pads, and just under 200. Yeah, Yamasaki, I think that's what I'm going to do this time. My stepdad has offered to help me out to do the brakes, so I might do that this time. But I don't think I need rotors. I just think I need pads. I need pads on the front and shoes on the back. You're actually true, AJ, with that one. Yeah. The rust belt. The damn salt they put on the roads, dude. I swear it's a conspiracy. Are rotors what we call disc brakes? Correct, Hitchers, yeah. Correct. So that the whole like disc that clamps to your car, that one. Dealership told me it was 1400 CAD. Oh yeah, well the dealership's going to take you to the cleaner every single time. What you got to do is you got to find like a nice local garage. It's still going to cost you because they're going to charge you probably like 3 to 5 hours labor time at $100 an hour. So you're looking at $500-600 in labor alone. But yes, one thing I've also learned, P-Thibs, and I've started to do lately is get your own parts, go and buy your own parts, and then bring it to a garage. And they'll just charge you for the labor. Because a lot of the garages, what they do is they put a crazy influx on the prices, right? So if you go and order, you know, let's say you need brakes and rotors or whatever, cost you $300. Well, the garage is going to charge you $500 to $600 for those exact same parts because you didn't go and source it yourself and you're using them, and that's how they make a good money, right? Totomac, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Good to see you, my friend. Terra Temp 4 at Phoenix to Pain. This time downloaded instead of streamed. Hope this one gets down. Don't use time acceleration. Cab Canada just called something a conspiracy. He's already becoming more American. My 22 Hyundai, it spent 8 months the dealer back in 24, and they spent 25K on an engine rebuild. Jesus. Yeah, the Hyundais were having problems, weren't they? That's crazy, man. As long as you have tools easily available, I do, yeah. Yeah. Dad wanted to get his front brakes done. The dealer quoted him $900. We went to a family member who owns a garage, and it was only $400. Yep, absolutely. Yeah, it's going to be half the price. 100%. There are some places here that you bring in your own parts, they'll do the work. Yeah, it's great. Look, happened a long time. Was on vacation, took Japan Airlines A350. It was a great experience. Have to be back on the stream. Pilot Total, good to see you, my man.
Fare at 170,000.
As long as the tools. Sorry, I got that one.
Like altimeter is 3016.
The engine would turn off while you were driving? Yeah, that's not sketchy at all. Jesus. That's crazy, man. My buddy had a Sorrento, I think. He's gone through like 2 or 3 transmissions for that thing. Sis Corner, hello, welcome back. Hope you're well. AnyBuild's Mega Hub sale still going on. 50% off most major hubs. Be sure you use Captain's link in the stream description. Hell yeah, Andy. Hell yeah. Bunch of sales going on. I think JFK's on sale right now, isn't it, as well? Exclamation point scenery. Most of the shops here won't allow you to bring in your own parts. I don't bring my own steak to local steakhouse. True. Yeah, I was going to say there are some garage, yeah, that are going to want you to, you know, go exclusively through them. I've found here, AJ, most places don't mind here. I've never been told, no, you can't bring your own parts. Like, I remember I had a solenoid on my Acura for my VTEC. So every time I would kick in the VTEC, the solenoid was busted in the transmission. So every time I would be approaching VTEC, the car would go into limp mode. It was brutal. Anyways, went to the local shop and they quoted me something ridiculous. And anyways, I ordered the part myself. The part was like 50 or 60 bucks. And then brought it to them and they charged me an hour of labor. They were trying to get like $600, $700, $800 to do the whole job. Ended up costing me like $150, $200. DFW, OTHH, EJKL, EJLL, JFK, LX, OMDB, £9. Damn, that's a good price. That is a good price.
So with Hinojosa 4104, with 337.
If DFW is $10, I'll pick it up. I think it is. Hi, Henry. What are you doing? Chad Henry says hello. Hence why I have a 10-year, no question warranty on my car now. I bought the extended warranty when I bought my car. I'm covered for quite a while.
Delta 4104, recycle transfer clock 2245.
2245 for Delta 4104.
Hi, buddy. What are you doing? What are you doing? You saying hi? Yeah, do you have a good nap? Have a good nap after your breakfast? The turbulence out of Portland was crazy. We were getting rocked around like a bank angle. Bank angle check. Henry, did you do the bank angle check for us? Yeah, a good boy. Nice boy.
Delta 1941 Lima Airspace to the east, Denver offline matter services terminated. Frequency change advisor, Christia.
10 years, 200K. Yeah, that's what I bought, P-Thibs, as well. Yeah. DFW on sale, given it only came out last month, is very nice at 50% off. 100%. Absolutely.
Thank you. The United 2193, radar contact altitude.
That's 15,600 feet, 2193.
And 2193, thank you. Climbing tape fall 380.
I can't believe we're still not ready for a step climb.
Delta 4104, radar contact.
Our optimum is, we've only gone up
put it at
1,000 feet on our
55
optimum
south of
cruise level since we
Missoula.
departed.
Pilot's discretion descend and maintain 17,000. The Bozeman altimeter is...
Mine is third party, P-Thibs. Yeah. Will the AnyBuild sales apply to the Microsoft Marketplace? Good question. I have no clue. I don't know. You'd have to check. A heavy girl. Well, it is the 900 ER, and I've noticed the 900 ER,
Minneapolis offline.
the usual flight time is like,
Over to advisory, Alaska 295.
or sorry, the usual flight altitude is like 35 at most.
Triple 1515 Lima airspace to the west, Oakland off. Freighter service terminated. Frequency change advisory, Pusian.
Do I have the salmon livery? I don't think so. Maybe for the 800. Hi, buddy. Henry has this new thing, chat, where he climbs on the back of my chair. And then he just pokes his head and, like, licks the side of my face. What are you doing? What are you doing? What do you need, buddy? I know for a fact you don't need anything, but... Looks like the Habs and Sens just did a trade, minor league. Who'd they trade? They did that yesterday, too, with, LA? Somebody? Good boy. Good boy. Hey, Henry. Oh.
Sure.
Hello.
Eagle 5535 second.
PMDG did not add the Alaska salmon livery? No, third party. Maybe it's for 2020 that I'm thinking. The best, Valteris, the best.
Not sure where you are, so let me find you first.
I'm here. When's it supposed to start snowing?
Okay, I see where you are.
Oh, the snow is coming. The wall of snow. It'll be here by about 5 p.m. Oof, dude, there's gonna be so much snow. Ugh. It's gonna snow all damn night. Gross. Gross. Been snowing here since 10 a.m. Brutal. I thought we were through this, Andy. After the weather we had last week, the last 2 weeks, I really thought we were home free. How much are you supposed to get? They're saying between 15 and 25 centimeters.
To the south, AlwaysFlying radar services terminated.
I think that's what they're still calling for. What are they calling for? It looks like about 15 centimeters. 5 this evening, 5 overnight, and 5 tomorrow morning. So 15 centimeters. I don't know what that equals to. But then we're supposed to get another 5 to 10 centimeters on Sunday. Then Monday, it's supposed to be plus 11 and rain all day. And then Tuesday, they're calling for a centimeter. Wednesday for a centimeter as well.
Alaska 18. The American to the Minneapolis
Crazy,
offline.
dude.
Radar services terminated. Have a great flight and see you again soon.
Over to advisory. Thanks for ATC, man. You have a great afternoon as well. Enjoy your weekend.
And you too, see ya.
See ya. Right. Flying the Indy Build 320 Neo currently in Microsoft 24. Nice. Hope you're enjoying it, man. At this stage, I think you're well past any snow. Yeah, right. I remember, Johan, a couple years ago, April 20th, I had a flight. I was going out to Vancouver with Dan and Smitty. And on April 20th, I woke up in the morning to drive to the airport, and it had snowed a ton the night before. Mid-April, mid to end April, and we're still getting snow like that. Crazy, man. Here's flying Salt Lake. See ya. Always a pleasure. Enjoy it. It's 11 and windy as hell here, gusting to 40 knots. Cooler tomorrow, and then 18 and 16 on Sunday and Monday. Jesus, man. Hey, man, do you use FrameGen? I use FSR FrameGen. So, yes, FrameGen. No VSync. Hunter Shepard and Jake. Hunter Shepard? That's the goalie. Interesting. To Montreal for Riley Kidney. I have no clue who that is. Snowed in June here in Newfoundland? Jesus. That doesn't surprise me, though. You guys get some wild weather up there, man. Kev, what's up, my man? Talking about Smitty, have you spoken to him since? I haven't spoken to Smitty in probably well over a year now, man. Yeah, he kind of just he just disappeared, dude. Like I said, he kind of lost interest in the whole flight sim and the flight sim streams, and he kind of just shifted his focus. He went full bore like trains. He went full foamer mode. He literally packed his shit up and he moved halfway across the country to some town literally in the middle of nowhere that has like a train camera station thing. That's all he does. It's just trains now. Trains, trains, trains. Kind of crazy. Touchdown, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. What's the most underrated airport you've flown into? The most underrated airport I've flown into? I don't know, man. I feel like even now, after flying into probably thousands of airports around the world, I'm still finding hidden gems here and there. There's some cool approaches everywhere, man. Graduated high school in 22, and it was 90 on the walkthrough day, and that day was before graduation. Day of it was 15 with like a foot of snow. It's wild. Crazy, man. I'm surprised there's been this much cloud cover. Like, where the hell are we right now? We gotta be... Yeah, like, we're all the way over top of North Dakota right now. And it's been nothing but clouds since we left Portland. That's crazy. A third of our flight has been nothing but cloud cover. I haven't seen any terrain down there. MS Smitty Simmer Downs? He was a character, man. He was a character. Any plans on flying the 380? I would like to fly the 380, yep. Maybe when we're obviously not going to do it. I'm away next week. All next week I'm away in the Netherlands. So maybe when we get back, we'll do something. Split's a beautiful airport, yeah. A lot of fun. Remember his live stream? Yeah, when I brought him on and he flew the airplane? Yeah. Juneau's always challenging, for sure, yeah. Even Ketchikan, remember we flew into Ketchikan not that long ago? The 380 still flies like shit, by the way? Uh-oh. That's not good. Jack, give me a sec. I'm going to crush a protein bar. 2 seconds. I'm getting hungry. Lester? It's a great question, man. I don't know. I'm not quite sure why they didn't do the 330 instead of the 3. It's a great question. You have to ask them probably. Or Aerosoft. Lester, they're called Go Pier Bars. A mix of dark chocolate, oats, dates, and quinoa. Only 4 ingredients. They're pretty good. I gotta say. They're pretty good. They're pretty good. Only 9 grams of sugar. Not too shabby. He captained my first flight with the 340, and I got to say it's impressive, smooth but rough into Boston from Frankfurt. Nice. Very good. Glad you enjoyed it, man. I'm going to make lunch here in like an hour, probably. The 4th item, quinoa. They're called energy balls, but it's in a bar. Dark chocolate, oats, dates, and quinoa. Pretty damn good, and they're always on sale whenever I go grocery shopping. $2, $1.99 for a box of 6 of them. I mean... And they're great, dude. Like, they're not going to fill you up. I wouldn't say it's like a meal replacement, but if you start getting that feeling you're a little bit hungry and you're whatever, you can't take a break right away, they're great. They'll hold you off for an hour at least. Man, 6 months. Appreciate you, man. It says, hey, Cap, joining in. Internet is out because nasty windstorm here in Wisconsin. Ooh, that's not good. Good at all. Haven't heard you talk about the Anybuilds L1011. Do you have any plans on flying it? Yep. I do. I don't think it's going to become a regular rotation on the aircraft, but I do want to take a look at it because I know there's a lot of people that are excited for that aircraft. So, Madeira, Santos Dumont, Innsbruck, and Paro, our nav approaches are off the chain. True, all of them. Yep. What's that one into Brazil too? Santos Dumont, but what's the other airport over the city? That one is so cool, man. Such a cool approach. Yeah, Steven, it's nasty weather this weekend. Yeah. Lots of snow and wind. No, it's not receive. SBSP, yeah. Sao Paulo Conhingues or something? I'm going to butcher that. Nadia's going to get mad at me. Fogo de Chao? Dude, Kev. Look at this restaurant I found. Next to the hotel in Amsterdam. Well, not next to it, but close enough to it. Hold on, I gotta go maps. And then I gotta go saved. And then I gotta go Amsterdam. And then I gotta go... Where was it? Hold on, I gotta find it. Where the hell's the hotel? The hotel's there. This place. Website. Close. Bro, look at this. Oh, hold on, we gotta translate this to English. English. Thank you. Alright. So. Here's this. Look at this, dude. Alright. So Monday to Thursday, €37.50 euro. So quite a bit of money. Alright. €37.50 euro per person. But look at the menu. And look what it is.
Hello, buddy.
Oh, hello, buddy. Who's that? It's Mr. Steven. Thank you, brother. Coming in with the $2 donation. This is put towards another box of protein bars. My man. Hell yeah. I don't know if anybody that lives in the Netherlands or anybody that's ever been to the Netherlands have been to this restaurant. Hind? I don't know how they pronounce it, but enjoy a long leisurely meal. There is no time pressure at our table. The only thing that counts is time for each other. Aw, Dan and I can hold hands. All inclusive. Lean back and eat and drink as much as you want for as long as you want. Brother, they cannot offer me this going to Amsterdam. I'm going to spend all day in the coffee shops, and then I'm going to go hit up this place. Have the table filled with something for everyone or taste together. That makes it extra cozy. Look at the menu, dude. All you can eat. All you can eat. Look at this. This is just like one part of it. Onion soup. Bruschetta. Definitely getting some of that. Bruschetta. Mi scusi. Fiumicino. Chicken and waffles. Waffle with a crispy chicken and maple syrup. Yes. A pizza. Margarita. Cheese croquettes.
Well, hello, buddy.
Adhama Haddad 7,206 donated $5.
Amar.
Happy Friday.
Thank you. Happy Friday to you, my friend. Thank you for the support as well. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Incredibly kind. All right, look at this. Is just the appetizers. All right, just the appetizers. Go over to fish, crispy salmon tacos, shrimp and rice salad, eel on toast. That's one I'll probably skip. Crispy shrimp. Yep. Mussels, potentially, depending how I'm feeling. Prawns. Nice. Look at the meat. Melon with ham. Beef tataki. Steak tartare. Chicken gyoza. Special frikandels with curry, mayonnaise, and chopped onion. Yakitori. Nice. Spare ribs, pork tenderloin, pork belly, venison steak, cheeseburger, small steak, chicken saute. Brother. Oh my goodness. And you get to choose all of this as much as you want. There's no, like, let's say I ordered the pork belly and I love it. Guess what? I'm ordering 2 more of them. Done. And then they even have desserts. Brownie, mango mochi, red velvet cookie, lemon sorbet, ice cream macaroons, cheesecake, cheese board, tiramisu, apple pie. Then they got side dishes, bread, fries, Amsterdam potato gratin, side salad, and then the drinks are also included. Coca-Cola, Fanta, whatever this is, iced tea, sparkling iced tea, bitter lemon, tonic, ginger beer. All of that is included, and the beer is included as well. Well, certain beer is included. So whatever they have on tap is included into the price. They also have wine. If you're into drinking wine, a bunch of wine is included as well. Obviously, there's some upcharges on some of the fancier stuff. Stronger drinks. Look at this. You can order a literal rum and coke, or an old-fashioned martini, red port, white port, sherry. Crazy. And then the hot drinks. Brother, this is crazy. Like, I literally found this and I was just like, I had to pinch myself. And the best part, it is within walking distance to my hotel. That is the greatest part about all of this. I can walk my fat ass after I eat all that food. Have a nice little stretch walking back to the hotel. Sheesh. By far the best deal I've found. Stumbling distance, exactly. Dan is your dessert. Oh boy. Now, keep in mind, it's €37.50. So, like, when you do the conversion, that's pretty expensive. Pretty expensive, but if I eat half of, if I'm out at the coffee shops all day, brother, make my way into that place with an empty pit of stomach. That's gonna be special. Chris, what's up, man? Did you buy FS Realistic Plus? Nope, I did not buy it. No. 58 CAD for that meal. See, I feel like we go to nice restaurants all the time, Dan, when we go out for, when we go to the expo and stuff like that. I feel like that's a bargain. I mean, how much do we pay when we go to the steakhouses? And I don't think we really eat that much steak when we go to Fogo and all those other places. I actually see myself eating and drinking a ton. Yeah. You want to fancy now in Albuquerque, go to level 5. The food and views are incredible. Varun, good to see you, man. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. I'm glad you liked the stream. Thank you. 58 CAD for that meal. Yeah, plus tip. Plus tip. So probably about 45-50 euro for the whole experience. I also like the stream. Thank you, Mr. Owls. Finally snowing in Seattle? Oh boy. What was the 44 euro menu? So that was on Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Kev. So Friday, Saturday, Sunday, it's a little bit more expensive. So I think Dan and I are going to plan to go on Thursday night. That's where we're going to go for there. I have not, Lester. No. What's that? Person needs stretchable pants for vacation with you? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Dan's gonna have to roll you out of there? 100%. 100%. I'll book my table right now. Actually, we should book a table, Dan. We should do it just to make sure we get in on time. But I guess it depends. Our internal clocks are gonna be all kinds of weird. It's all you can eat Japanese barbecue in Ottawa. I have not been there. Damn. What's it called again? Gyubi. I'm gonna write that one down. Another under airport is MMTL, Hidden Mexico Gem, south of Cancun. Nice. I love the 900, the long boy. I'm happy we're finally, looks like the weather's starting to clear out. Well, yeah, a little bit. We're still cruising along. Look at our ground speed right now, 579 across the ground. It's probably going to get even better when we get our next waypoint. We're going to be eating breakfast at 5 p.m. Amsterdam time. Yeah, it's going to be weird, Dad. It's definitely going to be weird. That's for sure. Hi, Henry. What's up, buddy? What do you need? Come here. Come here. What do you need? Come on. Good boy. Good boy. What do you need? What do you need? What do you need, buddy? Hmm? No. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. A good boy. He's a good boy. Yes, chat said you're a good boy too. Good boy. ChatGPT's opinion for most 10 challenging approaches: VQPR, NZQN, Lowy. Yeah. Well, copy if you set your time in the Netherlands? Yes. It'd be smart if I well, it's such a time, it's 5 hours, man. For people that don't know, he's making kissing sounds for the dog, not us. Yeah, I'll check that out, Lester, for sure, man. Yeah. I really like going to Japanese Village. That place is awesome. Haven't been there in probably about a year or two, but that restaurant's amazing, dude. I forgot about Madeira. It also forgot about Santos Dumont, I feel like. Oh, no, it had it. SBRJ. Never mind.
Well, hello, buddy.
Agent, thank you very much, my man. Huge note floaties too says, loving the streams, Cap. Enjoy Amsterdam. Thank you, man. I'm really looking forward to it, dude. I've wanted to go now for a couple years. I think like 2 or 3 years now I've wanted to make it out for this event. So now that we can finally make it out, I'm quite excited. Cap, to try the fries in Amsterdam. It's nuts how good they are. Oh yeah, Plains. Absolutely, brother. Absolutely. Now, I've been told there's a bunch of different places that I need to try the fries from. And you have to get them with the sauté sauce. With the Amsterdam mayo mixed with the sauté sauce. And maybe some raw onions sprinkled on top as well, I saw. That sounds incredible. Vlad! Good to see you, my friend. I'm high. Where are you now, Vlad? I'm going to be in the Netherlands. How far are you from the Netherlands? Come visit in the Netherlands. Gonna do United 737-900 ER from Denver to San Diego SFO. Nice, very nice. How long until landing? Oh, probably about 2 hours. Oh, absolutely, Plains. 100%. Next week, Vlad. I arrive Wednesday morning. Wednesday the 18th. Have to hop off, Cap. We'll rewatch the stream later. See you tomorrow. Take care, Agent. Thanks for the support, man. Appreciate you, brother. Thanks for the like and thanks for the donation, sir. We have a 577 knot ground speed right now. Pretty impressive. And Kyle was never seen again. Maybe some Delta Ops tomorrow? That's the plan. Recommend a good speed, Mach 0.78. 100 knot of tailwind, 614 ground speed, damn. Where are we headed tomorrow for Delta? Surprise. Dan, just overstay my visa, my passport. Went last weekend for a cheeky trip where the beer prices are nuts. €12 for one beer. Chinatown is good as well. See, luckily I don't drink beer. No alcohol for me, sir. Just the stretchable medicine. That is it. But I know how expensive that is there too, so I'm very well prepared. Casual 777 going Mach 0.88. Damn. Make sure you practice the Dutch safe words. Nah, dude, I'm not partaking in any of that fun stuff, sir. Would have been fun, Vlad. Canada, please come take your citizen back. We'll pay you. He's single-handedly keeping the marijuana tourism alive in Amsterdam. You're fine, Vlad. No worries, man. No problemo. Any plans for the 340? No. No. Can't be ready for a closer inspection at YYZ when returning? Nah, I got my, I have my Nexus card, Mike. I don't even have to speak to anybody when I land back into the country. I just go to the self-checkout kiosks, scan my Nexus card, take a picture of my face, show my passport into the little machine, and see ya. If you don't make it back, does Dan take over the channel? It will be FO Dan? Correct. Yeah, I'll give Dan all the passwords. He already has them all. Never mind. You can just log in anytime he wants. What's the longest flight you've done? When the 350 released, we did London Heathrow to San Diego. Just over 10.5 hours. Your fiance's from Belgium. She can teach you some Dutch? Correct. Yeah, I was actually talking to her dad a couple weeks ago about it, and he was all excited for me to go there. He just told me to be very wary of the pickpocketers and stuff like that. He basically said, don't get too fucked up and forget where you are and what you're doing. Time for a channel rebrand to Dr. Barakov. Nice. They should put the G9X on the 747 for fun of it. I don't know if that would work. Just to relax. What's up, my man? Good to see you. Welcome back. What are you up to in the Netherlands? We're going for... There's a flight sim show, Vlad, called FS Weekend. So it's like a big convention, a flight sim convention. Bunch of developers and hardware, peripheral people. And what happened to the comrade Barakov? He's there. He doesn't like to go by his government ID. We call him Dan Barry. It's short. He's integrated into the Canadian policies. Call him Dan Barry. Dr. Barakov, it was scaring people a little bit. Cap, why is it fun to fly at night? Night's okay. I prefer flying during the day. I don't mind night flying. Any good PJs, Cap, for the sim? What do you mean by PJs? Pajamas? Would I hear Dan on the stream? Dan's been on the stream before. When we built this new PC, Dan built it all on stream. Private jets. I wouldn't be the one to ask, to be honest with you. Don't let him lie to you. He's going for the dope and the red lights. I mean, I can get weed here, no problem. If I was really going for weed, I would have just taken a trip down to like the US somewhere. Gone to California or Denver or something. Would have been a hell of a lot cheaper. Very cool, Johan. I didn't know that. Can you fly the 350 next week? I'm gone next week. There is no streams next week. Would you get a good night's sleep on a long haul? If I had a lay flat bed, Mike, if I was flying first class, absolutely. Now, sitting up in economy, that would be difficult. As for red lights, Cap is letting me live the dream. Yeah, we're gonna get Dan all situated in the red light district. Don't you worry. Who's better at Battlefield, Dan or Captain Canada? Dan, I'll let you field that question. I'm an absolute degenerate when it comes to Battlefield, dude. I don't think you guys understand. Like, absolute degenerate. If I'm playing a game of Battlefield, my name is on the top of that leaderboard the entire game. Because I'm a degenerate. I'm a madman. What level? 376. I hit it last night. I played a couple rounds last night. I went 45 and 6 my second round last night. 45 kills, 6 deaths. Denver is the mile high. It's true in both scenarios. Exactly. That's what I'm saying, man. It's crazy because I've never tried Denver. I've never been out to Denver since they legalized it. In the Netherlands. The Netherlands. Lucifer doesn't approve of that. Good old Lucifer. Hey, I live in Denver and it's not as weed as you'd think. Really? Maybe it's just because you don't smoke weed. I've heard Denver is huge for weed. Same as Washington State and California and Arizona. Oh, what did Dan just add? Dan just added something on Google Maps. What did you add, Dan? Oh, never mind. It's because I left a review somewhere. What's the best way of knowing when to descend? When your McDo tells you it's time to descend. Or your FMC. If you programmed your FMC or McDo correctly, it'll give you an exact moment that you want to descend. All right, chat. We're going to have this nice stretch, and then we're going to have a little lunch break. I'm getting hungry. It's almost 3 o'clock in the afternoon here. You're so hungover? Uh-oh. You got to work tonight? Brother, I can't remember the last time I was hungover. It's been, I feel like it's probably been close to a decade since I've got drunk. I'm famished. What are you having today, Mr. Barry? Isn't huge for weed, only downtown, but I do see a lot, maybe every few weeks. Uh-huh. Yeah, you're right, Tyson. You're right. I mean, if you come to Canada, at least where I live, every street has at least 2 or 3 dispensaries on it. Mexico City, Vancouver, Red Eye? Well, that's why, because you were in Mexico last night. Nice stretching. Or should I decide when I can see? I think so, in the Airbus. Yeah, perf. Kevin was supposed to go to the, Wait, is weed legal in Canada? Of course it is. It was legal when you were here, wasn't it? I'm pretty sure it was last time you were here. Just ate your lunch? What'd you have, Alan? Oh, yeah, it's fully legal here now, Vlad. They got stores on every corner. Wait, no one told me. In 2018? Is that when it was? 2017, 2018? Weed is legal in Canada. Thank Justin Trudeau for that. I feel like it would have happened regardless. Let's not think, let's not get too out of line. Let's not thank people that definitely don't deserve it. The one good thing he did maybe in, what, 10 years? Cap, how are you going to stretch over the Atlantic? I'm not, unfortunately, but what I am going to do is I'm probably going to stretch heavily before getting on the airplane. And then that way, I may even take some edibles. I have 50 milligrams of edibles here. I may take some edibles before my flight, but I'm not quite sure. I don't know if that would be a good idea. How was he reelected over and over again, brother? I don't... Canada's a weird place, man. Canada's weird. We're a weird place right now. I feel like a lot of places are, but it's... yeah. Holy turbulence. Hang on. Sheesh. You know what's funny, Johan? None of them are, man. None of them. I swear, like, I'm more like in the middle of everything. Like, I agree with some of the stuff from the liberals. I agree with some of the stuff from the conservatives, but like yeah, I don't know, it's weird. Where are you off to after JFK? Just the one leg today, Mr. Zott. We have another stream tomorrow. We're doing some real-world Delta ops tomorrow. 737-900ER in the Delta colors, which is, chef's kiss. Tomorrow's going to be fun. Tomorrow's going to be a long-ass day, though. I hope you guys are ready for it. Do you use chase plane cinematic views at all? Would be nice during cruise. Sometimes, Fliterer. The showcase camera has a tendency to crash the sim. So I usually avoid... I tend to avoid it when I'm doing longer flights like this. We are not going to Mexico tomorrow, no. I would agree with that, Kev. Yeah. What airports are we doing tomorrow? Tomorrow is going to be Dallas, Fort Worth to Atlanta, and then Atlanta to Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico. You do a Croatia Airlines? When we're back in the Airbus, we can, for sure. So tomorrow, Dallas to Atlanta is about an hour and a half, 2 hours. And then Atlanta to Puerto Rico is about 3 hours. So long day of flying tomorrow. Off to lunch, I'll pick you up something, maybe back, catch landing. See ya! Take care, Tyson. Have a good afternoon, my man. About 3 hours, awesome. 3 hours from Atlanta to Puerto Rico tomorrow. They're doing it in just under 3 hours. Chase Plane Cinematics is a software version of Russian roulette. Well said. Well said, good sir. I approve of this. Can Puerto Rico hold the 777? I'm sure they can. I think the runways are plenty long enough for that. I don't know, you'd have to check. Just plug your phone in, you'll be fine. Will we be friends if I still buy the 340? Of course. But you also have to buy the A300, Kev. That's simple economics. Nadya, yes. Nice music, thank you. Little lo-fi in the background. It's quite nice. It goes ick. Oh, man. What's the ICAO code for Puerto Rico? What is the ICAO code? TJSJ? TJSJ. Yes, there we go. Confirmed by Mr. Z-Sim and Nadya and Wayward. How is the weather holding up in New York, friends? I would say we're probably just past halfway. Minnesota, eh? Oh, we're over Minneapolis right now. Well, there you go. Damn, we're already over Minneapolis? Shit, I feel like we're cruising along. So you and Dan are in economy or AC comfort, whatever next seat up is on AC. No, we're in economy, Huskers. Nah, I ain't paying those crazy ass prices, man. No way, Jose. No way. No way, Jose. Look, dude, it was like $7,000 business class round trip. Absurd. Cattle class, hell yeah, brother. Back of the plane you go. Last to board. Actually, I don't mind. On long-haul flights, I actually prefer being some of the last people to board the airplane. You're already sitting on the airplane for 7-8 hours. If I can just stand, I love to... I'm one of those weird people. I don't like sitting down before I get on an airplane. I love to just like walk around the terminal, look at things, poke into things, grab a bite to eat from a shop, grab a water, go look at some plane spot, just walk. As I feel it's good, stretch out the legs before I go and sit on an airplane, uncomfortable seat for, like I said, hours on end. Okay, weather, JFK, what do we got? Winds are 160 at 15, 10-mile visibility, broken at 10, broken at 15. Chat, we potentially could do something real cool. Can't we do... Where's the Canarsie? Where is it? Which approach am I looking for? Is it an RNAV? It's that one. Isn't it? Yeah, that's the one. Ooh. Okay, but the approach takes us to Vader. So we could fly it all the way to Vader, and then we could vector ourselves down and in like that for 13 left. Now, where are we parking this thing? Okay, they're all the way up there. So our parking is going to be all the way up here, Concourse C. I think that's the one we're going to do, chat. I think that's what we're going to do. Presuming that the winds stay the same. Do we have any ATC online? Because they'll kibosh that real quick. What do we got? We got Tower online in JFK. No approach online. Ooh, look at us skirting right between ATCs. Love it. Do we do it, chat? Is that what do we cook that one up for us? I mean, pretty spectacular. JFK don't land the 13s, they're landing on the 22s. They land on the 13s, just not very often. Cap, can you explain what an RNAV approach is? I'm very used to ILS, just had an RNAV into midway and screwed the landing. What an RNAV? So an RNAV is radio navigation. So instead of using an ILS, which would basically be a frequency, you have waypoints and you have to be at a certain altitude and speed by those waypoints. So if you look at the RNAV for 13 left, you can see here that it's kind of like an ILS, but you have certain waypoints that you need to be at. So 3,000 at Assault, 2,000 at Canarsie, and then you have to start a 3-degree glide path down. Now this isn't the best example of an RNAV because this one's pretty liberal. It doesn't really show you much. But a lot of RNAVs will have restrictions at certain waypoints. And just treat it like you would like any other approach. Just, you know, as long as you're, depending on what aircraft you're flying, the aircraft should be very capable of doing an RNAV. The fly-by-wire airplanes don't do RNAVs, but if you're in the PMDG, the Phoenix, the Innie builds, etc., you'll be able to do RNAVs, no problem. So what happens to your 2x2 seating config now that you're not on the LR? Do you have some random seating? Yeah, they tried to do that, Kev, but we got the email, and then we went in and we were able to change our seats. So we ended up grabbing something very similar, but instead of a 2x2, it's a 3-3-3 or 3-4-3. 3-4-3 in the 787. So we ended up getting basically the same seats, but it's a row of 3. So I grabbed the window and Dan grabbed the aisle, so we have an empty seat between us. Could you still auto land on an RNAV? No. No, there's no auto land on an RNAV as far as I'm aware of. Remember your Dan's special son, ask for special assistance boarding. Dude, I was telling Dan the other day, I was like, when do we get to start pulling out the, when do we start pulling out the senior citizen discount with Mr. Barry over there? Any senior citizens or people that need assistance boarding the aircraft, please move forward. This was fun spending time this afternoon with you, Cap, but I gotta go see you tomorrow for some bell tops. Sounds good, Air Canada 08. They're not landing the 13s right now, they're landing the 22s. Yeah, but that's the beauty of flying online, man. You can do whatever you'd like. And if it's going to cause issues, just log off of VATSIM and then you can do whatever you'd like. That's the beauty of Flight Sim. Sometimes you get to choose your own arrival. An empty seat will be perfect for the cross the pond. Will give you some wiggle room. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely, sir. I bought a nice little memory foam cooling neck pillow, Mr. Huskers. So I'm hoping that comes in. And that gives you an extra couple of minutes to secure some very valuable overhead storage space. Yeah, I'm not too concerned, to be honest with you, Andy. Like I said, the plane looks like it's about 2/3 full. So I'm not too concerned about overhead bin space. There should be plenty of room, especially on a long hauler, especially like the 787. The overhead bins on the 787 are phenomenal. They're massive. Add a row of 3 to myself and the Speedbird 787 once. Yeah, so Kev, there's like for example, the middle row beside us, there's about 10 rows completely empty in the middle row. So if I am really having a problem, I think I'm just gonna steal one of those middle rows and just stretch out as best as I can. Have a little sleepy. But I honestly think the middle row will be good enough. Dan's putting a bunch of movies on his laptop. So we'll have the tray table out in the middle with the laptop open. Bunch of solid movies. He got the little dongle so multiple audio things can attach to the headset. You can snuggle the poor soul who gets assigned the middle seat. Nah, nobody's getting the middle seat, man. The aircraft is way too empty, and honestly, with Beaver, if somebody took that middle seat, I would just go and get another one. I would just get up and go to a different seat, or tell them to go to a different seat. Mr. Umer, 20 gifted members. What an absolute legend. Mr. Umer, huge no floaties to you, my friend. Guys, let's get some love, some no floaties, and more importantly, if you got gifted a membership, let's get some massive thank yous in chat. Umer, thank you very much, my friend. I appreciate you, sir. Very kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you, brother. Goodfellas is a great airplane movie. It is. Catch Me If You Can's another good one, Kev. Let's be real. Anything done by Scorsese is going to be a great one. Just wear the outfit. They wouldn't disturb a sleeping pilot. Oh, man. The movie Carry On? I haven't heard of that one. I recommend watching Airplane. That's a good one too, dude. Yeah. You ever seen Due Date? Of course. It's a great movie as well. Headphones with noise canceling are absolutely elite on long flights. Yeah, I don't, I have some earbuds, Fubert. They're just like a cheaper brand. I can't remember what they are. They have noise isolation. They're okay. I used them last time I flew when I went down to, LA. I had them. They're okay. I find the sound to be a little bit too tinny for me. I have really good JBL earbuds that I usually use. They're not wireless though, they're wired. But that's usually what I use for my trips. They have like this like weird, like kind of like they fit into your ear. They're almost like in-ear monitors, if you will. And they do a pretty good job. AJ. Using the auto cruise feature of 7.3 now. We'll be descending in 30 minutes. There you go. Nice. AJ, my man, dropping the 7 bones. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, man. This is Kappa. I don't know why it never reads your messages, AJ. Oh, never mind. It's because it's going through all the gifted memberships. Hold on. It'll come in a second. No A340? Nah. Not really my type of planeur. Tolis offered to send it over to me. Well, it rolled it over. Yeah, because you did 7 USD to 10 CAD. I see what you did. Wanted to grab that top one. Definitely have noise canceling headphones. Since I'm from Orlando, all suggested up. Kitty's excited to see the mouse. Yes, true. Yeah, I thought about buying some. There's some pretty decent. You can get like some Soundcore, Anchor Soundcore noise canceling. I think they're like $100 and something bucks on Amazon. I don't know. I just don't fly enough, I feel like, to use it. Most flights that I do are usually only like a couple hours, and at that point, I'm just happy and, you know, having fun to be on the airplane. Swiss lost it trying to get the SimBrief imported into the McDo and the Airsoft 340. Oh boy. Bose all the way. I mean, sure, if you want to spend $400, $500, $600, absolutely. They are by far the best noise canceling headphones for sure. Let you try out my Soundcore. Okay, well there you go.
At A.J. Honorary donated $7. Kappa.
Thank you, AJ. Appreciate you, my man. Although your USD is far greater than our CAD. Buy our shitty electronics. That's not it. Bose does really good stuff, man. Just expensive. It's a lot to invest. Face it, Tolis is probably too sophisticated for him and his audience. It could be, yeah. He's more, but that's like more of his content though, right? Like that's how he gets the views and the clicks and the likes. He has to act like remember we were talking about this before. It's unfortunate when you know, he's kind of painted himself into a corner. Like he's even said it. He even tried it. He's tried to like be more, you know, like, oh, I'm going to go fly on VATSIM, and it turns out into a shit show, right? It's one of those unfortunate things where like he's known for his content for being, you know, kind of over the top and freaking out and breaking things and throwing things in his monitor and breaking yokes, and because that's what gets the clicks, you know. Mr. Faviano, good to see you, sir. Welcome back, man. Hope you're doing well, buddy. I was lurking the other night. I was lurking, watching you fly the 727. I was there. What is FS Weekend? It's FS Expo, but for the Netherlands. So it's like Europe's version, the European version of FS Expo. FS Weekend. 777 is an absolute beast. Awesome. Like I said, you can do like Mach 8.6, Mach 8.7 pretty comfortably. Your controls work for 24 now. They have profiles for PMDG and Phoenix. Is it better than it was in 2020 though, Jeff? I would definitely love to do another one. But I just remember how big of a hassle it was, man. Having to restart this, having to go to the menu, reset the aircraft, make sure the aircraft is in this state, that state. Anyone have any recommendations for like a 3-hour flight in America? Denver to Chicago is a good one. I like that one. We've done that one a bunch, like 2.5 hours. Haven't tried it, but it's pretty much the same. Worth trying out for sure. Yeah, we could do that. Try that off stream or something like that. That could be fun. I'm still waiting for some type of like native version. I feel like that has to be a thing for the next sim platform, Jeff. A native, like you can just from the simulator, from the main menu, connect to your buddy and go. You know what I mean? That really needs to... I feel like we're getting there with like internet connections and stuff now. I feel like we should be able to do that. One day, man. I'm hoping. Cap Nimbus heard the CFM engines and started barking like there's no tomorrow. He had me dying of laughter. Nice. Have you flown out of Cuba or Colombia? I have. Yeah. Yeah, we've done that. We don't do it all that much, but we do. Atlanta to Bozeman's a good one. That's a good one. Crazy headwind right now. I don't suggest anybody going westbound. If you don't have to go westbound today, don't do it because you're going to be like a slug. Chat, 2 seconds. I'm going to throw my my lunch in the air fryer. Give me a minute. All right, we're good. Ed, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Think it'd be implemented with the people walking around too online to Microsoft, get some airports and some able to fly together. It'd be pretty cool, man. Cap, did you disable all the drone camera to keep the same spot for cruise when you were manually moving it? So Moody, I'm using Chase Plane. So Chase Plane completely rewrites the default camera system, so you don't have to worry about that. That's how I'm able to keep the camera locked the way that I am. Ronnie, 31 months, my man. Appreciate you, brother. Says 31 months flown by. Here's to many more, Cap. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you for 31 months, Ronnie. Appreciate you, brother. You don't hear a PC guru of mine absolutely broke and have no idea how to fix it. Ooh. That would be a Local computer shop, Ronnie. Do you have access to a local computer shop? Are you in the US? Are you in Canada? There's no real way for anybody to tell. It could be so many things, man. Could be CPU, could be GPU, could be power supply, could be motherboard. A lot of the time, if the PC is just kind of not working, it's most likely the power supply. Are we doing another leg? No. No. This is almost this is a 4.5 hour flight, so. Heard about the Bravo 787 update? I did not. No. I want to get chase plane for 2020, but I'm not sure if I would crash the sim. I've heard it had issues with 2024. A lot of it's been ironed out, Moody. The only thing that I don't suggest is using the cinematic camera. I kind of stay away from the cinematic camera. But it's pretty solid, man. And I know it works much better for 2020 than it does for 2024. Ian, what's up, man? Had to deal with some blah news, but back for a bit. Hey, man, welcome back. Opinions on the 340. If you got it, why not? Everything that I've seen so far, the 340 looks great. I think a lot of people are praising the flight model and the system depth, which makes sense because that's what Tolis did. For me personally, I was offered the 340. I just don't fly the 340, man. I'm at that point now where like I feel like I don't have to force myself to fly airplanes that I don't want to fly. We have enough choice and enough variations and variants of airplanes where I'm not going to force myself to fly something. And I just, you know, flight sim is a very expensive hobby. I understand that I was offered the product for free, but I don't look at it that way. I still look at it as if like you guys have to spend your hard-earned money on something. And I don't want to promote flying something if I'm not like 100% into it, if that makes sense. Flying over Nevada right now, getting closer to pain every second. Nice. Chicago has 50 knots gusting winds today at a school near me. Lost the roof. Damn. Did you try it at some point, the Bravo 787? I mean, I've flown it before, Maximin. I didn't know it got a big update, but speaking of the 727, the Super 27 has the creature comforts you like, an exact model. They still fly today. The downside is pricing of everything. Yeah. Again, Jeff, that's one of those, like, I could probably reach out to them and they would send me a review copy if I wanted it. They just sent me the E195, so I don't think they would have a problem sending me the 727 if I wanted to look at it. Maybe that's something I could add, but 30 gusting 62? Holy hell. Thoughts on the Synaptic A220? I mean, I'm looking very forward to it. I've heard it was delayed again, so I'm not quite sure when it's going to end up coming out, but we can only hope. What do you think is the biggest surprise this year regarding Microsoft? Unexpected release of a plane, for example? Probably the announcement of the 787. Especially because it's coming from a brand new company, a company that we've never heard from before, and they don't really have any... it's time to step climb, by the way, guys, up to 350. That's probably been the biggest announcement so far, I would think. At least for me, is that. We're going to altitude intervene, and then we also have to make sure we change our pressurization panel to 35,000. And then we should start our climb up to flight level 350. We've got a perfect 102 knot tailwind pushing us along. We're doing really good on time, chat. 242, and it was saying we're 500 miles and something from top of descent, so we're really making good time. We're about an hour and a bit from top of descent. Making really good time. Let's get a behind the view for a little bit, behind the aircraft. That looks nice. ECAP just booked my part 1 of leg 1, Delta 777, YSSY to RKSY. Nice, dude. And then all the way to Detroit. Sheesh. Considering buying the E-Jets, worth it? No. I can't. I can't consciously say that the E-Jets are worth it. No, they're still not worth it. Do I think that they'll get there eventually? Yes, I do. But in my opinion, they're still not worth it. There's still too many issues going on, man. There's too many things that should work after 4 years of development that don't work. And it's kind of frustrating. I cannot suggest it, no. FYI, Cleveland went into a bit of a tizzy. I think it's good now, but I might want to give you an FYI. What do you mean? Awesome. The CRJ still better? Yeah, well. Yeah, that's a tough call, to be honest with you. Both of them aren't the best. That's for sure. It's crazy you just haven't figured out how to even perform a good LNAV. Still turns like sharp angles at the last second. Yeah. And it kind of hunts the it hunts your nav mode. It got very chaotic. Burner, what's up, my friend? No worries, dude. I'm glad I could help. Glad I could help, my friend. Yeah, 525 miles till top of descent. So just under an hour now because of our ground speed. Our ground speed's phenomenal, 560 knots. Ooh, nice to fly in an airport I flew out of the most time living in Mexico. Yeah. Yeah, we still haven't really settled on our approach. I'm kind of waiting a little bit to see what the winds are going to be doing. We're getting close to having to program something in. Now the winds have shifted to 170-19, gusting 28. And the Pucky takes us from Vader. Is there a cool RNAV that we can do into 2-2? One 3 is still favored by the winds, but I guess we should also go by the ATIS, and that says arriving 22 left and 22 right. Is there a cool RNAV that we can do? Let's check, chat. We might have to comply, especially if there's ATC. So like an RNAV 22 that comes off of Vader? Something like that? RNAV, Yankee, 22 left. Where's that coming from? Nah, that's no fun. RNAV Yankee, where's RNAV Victor? There's nothing, eh? There's nothing cool coming in from that side. Gonna remove that. Yeah, there's literally nothing. There's just ILSs. We don't want it from Deer Park. We don't want it from... Actually, that's probably what they would make us do. They'd probably make us take it from Symbol. I think that's usually what they do, isn't it? ILS 22 left via Symbol? Yeah. Now the problem is I guess we could go Pucky direct to Symbol. We could go Pucky at 19 and then take it just direct to Symbol and then down and around. I think that's probably what we'll do. At least we'll get a good view of Manhattan. As long as it's not too cloudy. Who's the weather again? Few at 5, scattered at 85, broken at 13, broken at 16, broken at 25. Pfft, okay, good luck. 5 layers of clouds. Okay, that's probably what we'll plan then. We'll keep an eye on it for now. All right, 2 seconds, chat. Gonna crush some lunch. I'll be right back. Beep, beep, beep. 1987. Why does this happen every time I'm eating? I swear, dude. We just always get to contact me while we're eating.
Alaska 295, maintain Mach 0.78.
I'm just trying to eat my sandwich. It's a good sandwich.
Alaska 295,
The toilet too,
maintain
Ian.
Mach 0.78.
Mach 0.78,
Yep.
Alaska 295, sorry about that.
Him Center, good afternoon, Alaska 18, flight level 350.
Alaska 18, Cleveland Center, hello, radar contact, maintain flight level 350 and Mach 0.78.
350 Mach 0.78, Alaska 18. Right, Mach 0.78.
Center, Alaska 12.
Slow it down just a little bit.
Level 350.
Alaska 12 at 34, Cleveland Center, hello, radar contact, maintain Mach, correction, maintain flight level 350 and Mach 0.780 or less.
Decimal 78 or less, and we'll maintain flight level 350, Alaska 1234.
Alaska 1234, sorry, I misspoke, Mach 0.84 or less.
Did you say 84 or less? We're currently doing 79 for Alaska 1234.
Negative 80 or less.
80 or less, Alaska 1234.
All right.
Number 104 Tango.
Lunch is crushed.
President heading back to for the Alice.
Feeling much better. Thank you, chat.
President heading vectors for the approach. 47.
Agua. Do you have FS Realistic Plus? I do not. No, Ben. No. I just use Chase Plane. Surprised you haven't bought something like the Moza AB9 for your Airbus flight cap.
43.
So, Lester, I'm sponsored and I am a brand ambassador to Thrustmaster. So you'll only see me use Thrustmaster products here on this channel.
30 miles west of Syracuse at a maintain 11,000. The Syracuse altimeter.
So that's the reason.
I'll get back to you on that.
No tower anymore at JFK? Oh.
Syracuse altimeter 2974.
Well, that's rude.
2974,
Getting ready for tomorrow. I have 3 corned briskets heading to the smoker. I'll let them hit 165, braise them stock, and Guinness until tender. Ooh. That sounds quite nice, sir.
And 90 correction, Romeo Foxtrot Romeo 9663, that is approved, report back.
Okay, Rafa 9663, thanks.
Clear to air, Southwest 1716, back in the fence.
Southwest 1716, welcome back.
And United 79, I get 2 minutes away.
Screw Amsterdam, I'm going to Ian's place for dinner. Sheesh.
United 79. I just verify you're maintaining Mach 0.77.
We're at Mach 77.
Alright, that's great, then that is approved, report back.
I report back 2 minutes, thanks.
Now, I've never had that problem, Jizzy.
Nick.
I swear it's because you're using sim rate. Next FS Expo is at Ian's place? Hell yeah. Brining beef ribs and then turning them into pastrami. Okay, so we're definitely on our way over there. Dan, let's take a little bit of a detour. Let's book an earlier flight into Toronto. We'll drive down to Ian's, we'll eat, and then we'll go back to the airport and fly to Amsterdam.
Delta 1689, Connor Boston, Center 134.7.
I'll meet you at YYZ Danbury. We take my car. Sounds good, brother. Let's do it.
United 7 about
Nature Explorer, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Kathleen will love it. She's going on a trip over some Wind Wing products and yeeted into the crowd. The weather outside something? Dude, it's been cloudy almost the entire flight. It opened up a little bit behind us, but for the most part, it's been cloud covered almost this entire flight.
Lufthansa 105, Cleveland Center, hello, maintain flight level 320. Lufthansa 105, Cleveland Center, hello, maintain flight level 320.
Just bought the Wind Wing FMC today with a desk mount. Looking forward to it. Nice. Yeah, Jeff, I have their I have the Airbus McDo with the mount. Very, very nice, especially for the price, man. You really, I mean, I don't even think you can complain for that price. Especially with how expensive other units very similar to that are. You'll enjoy it, man. You'll enjoy it a ton. The snow outside right now? Yeah, dude. We're about to get it here in Ottawa as well. Like, any minute it's about to start. Can't go wrong. I'm sure I'll get the MCP eventually since I'm making a Boeing cockpit. Yeah, I'd like to get the MCP as well. That's pretty much like the last thing I would like to get. Boeing fan, hello. Welcome back.
Cleveland Center, Delta 1030 at Detroit Metro, looking to pick up IFR2 Toronto.
Delta 1030, Cleveland today, you can expect a PDC.
I'll keep an eye for a PDC, thank you. Delta 1030.
Detroit? We're close. So we'll have the Wind Wing Airbus rudder pedals. Yep. They look pretty good as well. Cap, just transition to Microsoft 2020. Any mods and add-ons that aren't like the obvious planes? I mean, just head over to flightsim.to. There's so much to explore on flightsim.to with like utilities and freeware sceneries and stuff like that. That's your best bet. The Boeing MCP is bigger than you think it is? Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to. I might have to make some type of like little custom mount to put it on top of my on top of my yoke. So the update PMDG gave us, we're just waiting on the 700 release. I didn't see the update, no. Exclamation point replay in chat as well, Matt. Don't use the default replay system.
American calling 505. November 104 Tanker, go back to center, maintain 4000.
Cleveland, United 543, is it Buffalo? Ready to check.
United 543 Cleveland, hello, runway 23, taxi via Alpha, cross runway 32 on Alpha.
Runway 23 crossing Alpha for United 543.
United 1440, Connor Boston Center, 134.7, bye-bye.
34-7, United 1440.
Delta 451, you leave my airspace, New York Center's closed, red us for
Also,
the
rip Willie the Groundhog, yes.
22, appreciate the opposite.
I did see that.
Yeah.
Sag. Do you have the Toby eye tracker? I do, yes. Wonder if we can watch FS Weekend online. I'm not sure.
The Metro altimeter is 2945.
2945, Delta 943.
I'm hoping to stream on Saturday, Boeing fan, from the from FS Weekend. I don't know if I'll be able to, but we'll see. I don't think it's the sim rate. I deleted literally my biggest game on my console. I'm telling you, it's the sim rate. You're sim rating too fast for your sim to can't catch up. I bet you if you were to do that flight without using sim rate, it would probably work perfectly fine. About 90 miles till top of descent. I'm showing 270. 270 till top of drop.
79 Cleveland Center. This reset US transponder for away squawk 1537. United 79 Cleveland.
Go ahead for United 79.
United 79 reset transponder squawk 1537.
1537 for United 79.
Cleveland, good day, Air Canada 1299, flight level 305 for 360.
Canada 1299 Cleveland, hello, climb and maintain, flight level 360.
Climb, maintain 360.
Center 105, descend and maintain, flight level 240. Center 105, descend and maintain, flight level 240.
Jumped ahead of the herd, smart. Maybe Dan can predict our next winter or spring. Mr. Barry. Yeah, remember you mentioning that you wanted to get a job at an airport, more like the side hobby than anything. You still planning on doing something like that? We'll see, yeah. I'm always looking. Always looking, man.
Number 104 Tango back, turn left heading 360 back to the base, maintain your best forward speed.
360 back to the base, and which runway am I expecting?
It's the ILS 27 left approach and best forward speed.
27 left, best forward speed.
According to FS Weekend site, there will be streaming. Oh, there you go.
With me.
Well, that's good.
Delta 943, fly present heading back to final.
Excuse me.
Present heading, Delta 9.
Follow the yellow brick road. What are we doing tomorrow? Tomorrow we're going Dallas, Fort Worth to Atlanta to Puerto Rico, TJSJ.
Number 104 Tango Quebec, turn left heading 300, join the localizer, runway 27 left.
I did, AJ, yeah.
United 543, holding short, runway 23, ready for takeoff.
I love me a good TJSJ.
40 Cleveland, hello, on departure, fly heading runway 23, clear for takeoff.
Runway heading clear to takeoff, runway 23, United 543.
When you get a second, what's the latest wind report you have at Metro?
The wind is 26032, gust 45.
Light work.
Yeah.
32 gusts and 45. Sheesh. So when FS Weekend happens, can I access the stream? I assume it'll be on YouTube. I have no clue, buddy. I have no clue, man. Like AJ said, go over to the website. You might have to purchase access to it. I don't think they'll stream it for free, but I don't know. I don't know anything about it. You have to go to the FS Weekend website and read up about it. I have no clue.
Okay, 6364 for the squawk.
Erin, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back.
Continental.
How are you, my friend?
I see now, runway 24 left, taxi via Juliet 3 Lima.
It's Continental 1031, and can you repeat that?
Strong El Nino is developing, expected to persist through late 2026, which typically means warmer and drier conditions for much of east and central Canada during the winter season. I can't say that's been the case this year, Johan. We've got so much snow, dude. Snow and rain and ice. It's been very weird.
Very
weird.
Down to 5,000, up 943.
If I give you a super chat, can you grab me a PMDG pen? Asking for Neil. If PMDG's there, I don't know if they're actually there. Oh, next year, okay.
Cleared ILS 2 left, that's forward speed 23 mile file.
Delta 943, reduce speed 210.
210 on the speed, Delta 943.
Right. We gotta start, we gotta start thinking about an arrival here, friends. Winds are still showing that. So no update on the wind. So we're gonna plan for the Pucky one. And we want the Wilkes transition. There it is. We're planning for the ILS 22 left, and we want it via symbol. And we'll execute that, and then what we want to do is we want to be after Pucky. We want to proceed direct symbol. Like that. Good. And then if we go to our cruise page,
let's do a right turn kilo
top of descents in 273. And we'll just make sure, looking at the Pucky, we need 230 at Geno, and then we need 190 at Pucky. So we'll confirm that it has that. There's Geno, which you see here, it doesn't have Geno there. So what we'll do is we'll go 280 at flight level 230, and we'll throw that into Geno, like that. All right. And then we got Pucky at 19. We'll confirm Pucky is not at 19, so we're going to go 280/19000 at Pucky and execute that. Good. And that's the rest of our flight plan in for 22 left. All right, wonderful. Now if we go back to our cruise page, top of descent, 214 miles. 214.
Southwest 1716 Cleveland. Delta 943, 10 left heading 300, join the
I'm kidding, you don't need to. I appreciate that. Well, if they're there, man, I'll grab a couple of them, dude. I have no problem with that. I got no problem. I don't know if they're attending this year. I don't know if they go. I know that Mathis said he would be there, but I don't know if Rob and the rest of the PMDG team will be there. I know Mathis said he was going. Said he's been going for as long as it's been around. So I'll be able to see Mathis, but I don't know if he'll have any PMDG goodies with him.
United 543, radar contact, stay around altitude.
Level 10,000.
543, thank you, quarter right. Would you target and climb and maintain level 300?
Give me the direct again.
Uh-oh.
Target.
Direct bargain. Climb to flight level 300 for United 543.
Mathis / Gandalf. Oh, dude. I know you were asked, but to give an explanation as why I haven't been donating at my usual rate. I've been targeted in a big way. Cautionary tale. Uh-oh, GMC. Well, that's not good, man. It's all good, GMC. You've done so much for the channel, man. When you've got everything squared away, I know you'll be back on top of that leaderboard, my friend. So do not fret at all.
43, about
but more importantly, I hope you can get everything sorted, and I hope they didn't, I hope they didn't completely cripple you over there and take everything. It doesn't sound good though. That's a write-up. Is that what that was? An overspeed? DM on Discord? Okay, I'll have a look-see after stream, Mr. GMC. Thank you for the explanation, though, my friend, but please don't, like I said, man, you've done so much for the channel. Don't ever feel like you have to be obliged. Like I said, when everything's squared away, I know you'll be back on top of that leaderboard.
Across the Statewi or at or maintain 330, Sun Country 8704.
I take it you saw my DM. Someone said hi to you. Yes, Mr. Owls.
Yes. We got a contact me from Boston Center direction troops.
Yep, I was trying to call you a while back on that Boston Center 134.7.
347, Southwest 15. Have a great evening. See ya.
Yep, Delta 943, runway 27 left, clear to land. The wind is a wonderful 260 at 32, gust 45.
27 left, clear to land. Copy the wind.
John, what's up, my friend? Happy Friday to you, dude. Start of the weekend.
Continental 1031 Cleveland, today radar contact, stay altitude. Continental 1031 Cleveland, radar contact, stay altitude.
4,400 climbing via the SID, Continental 1031.
Continental 1031, thank you, climb unrestricted, level 320.
Unrestricted up to 320, Continental 1031.
Right exit, 3 right for you.
Yeah, 104 Tango Bank, turn right onto runway 21 left, Sierra 1, Sierra to the ramp, bye-bye.
21 left, Sierra 1, Sierra, 4 Tango Bank.
Bray, my man, gifted a membership to the channel. Huge no floaties to you, Bray. Thank you very much for your support. And Mr. Milan, if you're here, please get a big thank you and chat to Bray. Thank you, Bray. Appreciate you. Very kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
105 cross Wozy and a maintain 17,000. The Buffalo altimeter 2951. Time to 105, it's Wozy and a maintain 17,000.
Just notice when I first opened Chase Plane window, the plane logo kind of gives you like someone giving the middle finger. The way that it like lights up. Yeah, you're right. It kind of does, doesn't it? It's their design. It's on purpose.
Sarah 1030, holding short runway 22 right for departure.
Cell 1030, I stand by 2.
Roger.
Delta 1030 on, to forward to runway 22 right, clear for takeoff.
Hour 17 minutes, my man.
Sun Country
We should have you on the ground.
You're leaving my airspace, New York Center's close, radar service separated, frequency change approved. Bye-bye.
We should have you on the ground by then. Chase is worth it. Just got it last night. Thanks to Cap's recommendations, and I love it so far. It's amazing, dude. Yeah, I feel like it's what the default camera system should have been. And I really hope moving forward that Microsoft considers, you know, Chase Plane partnering up with them or something and allowing everybody to access Chase Plane. Because I get it. It's expensive, man. $50. I mean, that's what it cost me. It was 50 Canadian. $50 for a camera add-on. You know, it's almost as much as my third-party airplanes that I buy. Only 11 more work hours until vacation time officially starts. See? We're almost there, Mr. Barry. And you got the whole weekend off now, too? Saturday, Sunday, and then you just got to work on Monday, and then that's it. Boom.
55, 29.5, descending to 230.
By the way, next Sunday, what's happening for me in real life? I'm preparing myself for some of my favorite epic airplanes to spot. Nice. $30 US? Yeah, I think it was like 46 CAD or something like that, I think.
FedEx 155, request direct.
Boris's 7.3 pack finally released on Xbox yesterday. Tyler did some, did amazing with the defaults, but Boris adds that little bit more. Yeah, absolutely. The Boris sound pack is top tier.
134.7. Bye-bye.
My auto FPS keeps shitting the bed. I uninstalled and reinstalled it. Now I can't get it to launch whatsoever. Huh. Right click and run as admin, Bray.
Contact Boston Center 134.7.
See if that gets it to kick on. I always run mine in admin mode. Dan says I'm silly for doing it, but I still believe the sim is weird and you need to do.
No problem, fly. Remember heading, climb and maintain 4,000.
Runway heading up to 4,000, that's 943.
Craig, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Hope you had a good day, man. You're ready to start the weekend.
6,400 on the altitude, Delta 1030.
Delta 1030, thank you. Climb unrestricted, flight level 290.
Thank you, sir. Unrestricted up to 290, Delta 1030.
Oscar 92, you're leaving my airspace. New York Center's closed. To resume.
It's about time I visited Heathrow for some 777 action, getting ready to hear those G90s. Nice.
American South Carolina 134.7. Goodbye.
Correct.
Over to advisors, have a good one, Alaska 92.
United 79, New York Center is closed. Radar service separated, frequency change approved. Resume normal speed.
I know, we'll see you. United 79.
Yep.
Today was my Monday. Oh, shit. Well, that's no bueno. But hey, at least Monday's in the bank, right? Monday's in the bank, sir. Can only get better from here. What is the airline for the next stream? Tomorrow we're going to be flying Delta.
Toronto Center 135.77. Bye-bye.
Toronto Center 125.7.
Delta 943, 10 off heading 180, expected for the RS27 last.
180, Delta 943.
I love the Chase Plane. I can stop running FS Realistic. Love the basically mashed up together. Yes, correct. Yeah. Autopilot disengaged? No, it's on.
American 4552, contact Boston Center 134.7. Bye-bye.
134.7, American 4552. Bye-bye.
Mi scusi? Fiumicino.
Delta 943, thanks for the pirate. You confirm left heading 090 vectors further downwards.
Alright, we'll keep the left turn now to 090 Delta 943.
Where are we flying tomorrow? DFW to Atlanta, Atlanta to Puerto Rico. San Juan. Tomorrow's a long day. 5 hours of just flight time tomorrow. Probably closer to like 6.5 hours on the stream. Gate to gate and taxi to taxi. Could be a long day tomorrow. But it's like a real life, you know what I mean? Like a quote-unquote real world Delta life tomorrow. I just have about 2024 because I don't want to,
9,045 on the meter.
you don't know what with all your add-ons over?
FedEx 155, where are you requesting direct to? Was it,
I mean, you don't have to rebuy all of your add-ons. Some of the stuff, yeah, there's a little bit of an upgrade cost. But a lot of the stuff is free as well. Oh, you don't want to move. Yeah. I mean, the biggest thing for me, Captain Iso Creams, was... the biggest thing for me was just, I started completely fresh. I took it as an opportunity. I had so much junk, and I had so much stuff, like in my community folder, that I just completely started fresh. I didn't move anything over. I literally started completely fresh, and I've just, like... Now, like, when I log into, like, my AnyBuilds launcher or Contrail or Sim Market, I just install a couple sceneries into my storage drive. So the way that I've got the new PC set up is I basically have a storage drive. Yeah, so all my scenery gets installed into my storage drive, and then I use add-on linker to link it to my actual community folder in the sim. And I found that that's helped tremendously. Just starting fresh, doing it fresh, making sure everything's up to date. Yeah. 2020 has been super stable. Yeah, I mean, you're right there as well, dude. If everything's been super stable, there's really, you know. I take it next week you're flying out to FS weekend. Yes. On Tuesday I leave. Tuesday evening.
Or greater.
Do you have to make two separate flight plans for that, or is it possible to make one plan that has both legs? No, you'll have to do two separate flight plans. Two separate plans. I'm going to program in our descent winds here as well. Forecast, descent winds. Yep, I'm flying an A320 to Toronto, and then a 787 from Toronto to Amsterdam and back, and then I get to fly on a MAX 8 from Toronto to Ottawa on my way back home. So 3 airplanes, 4 flights, 3 airplanes. Pretty lucky. I like that.
360 vectors for the base.
24 is so stuttery for me, even taking 3 days of messing with the settings, but I'm trying my best not to lose hope. My PC is more than able to run 24. I just think my whole install is bugged. Well, I mean, the install is pretty easy. All your settings should get saved to the cloud. So installing the sim now is quite an easy thing to do. You don't have to worry about losing a bunch of stuff.
Alright, we'll keep the turn to 300.
They stopped making new add-ons for 2020. I mean... Aerosoft and Tolis just released their A340 for 2020 and 2024. I do agree with you that most developers are starting to focus more on 2024. But I'm pretty sure Phoenix with their 320 Neos, I think those are also going to be 2020 and 2024. You have Bluebird with the 7.5 that's still developing. It's going to be for 2020 and 2024. So you still have quite a few developers that have been working on projects that are still developing for 2020 and 2024. New York approaches up. Nice. I'm glad that we planned the ILS 22 left then. And not some crazy funky 13 left RNAV. I get to fly on a 220 from Toronto to Edmonton. Yeah, it's your first time, eh, Dan? Now, Dan, did you pick a seat on the left side of the aircraft? Because the A220 is one of those weird ones. It's got a 3-2 configuration.
My airspace, New York's close, relative to 7 frequency change approved. Bye-bye.
Frequency change approved, Alaska 295. Bye-bye.
Cleveland Center, Delta 2443, heavy flight level 300.
Delta 2443, Cleveland Center.
Yeah, Bray, you can do that as well. Bray, put exclamation point cash in chat, Bray, and then follow the link that Nightbot puts in chat. Are we there yet? Soon. 60 miles till top of descent. 5 minutes.
Alaska 18, you leave my airspace, New York Center's close, relative to 7 frequency change approved.
Forward advisory for Alaska 18. Thanks for ATC. Have a great weekend. See ya.
Yeah.
22.8. Follow that, Bray. Use that. Don't do that while you're in the sim. And I suggest if you do that, run that program and then restart your PC and then go into the sim. I run that program about once a week, Bray. Once a week, sometimes even 2 times a week. It just clears out your NVIDIA cache. After you leave to Amsterdam, are you going to be able to do United Airlines stream? We're probably going to do United on Sunday, Erin. We did United on Wednesday, and we're probably going to do United on Sunday. So we'll do one more United before we leave. Yeah, we'll probably do United on Sunday. When are they releasing the MAX 9? I have no clue, Josh. I wish I knew. Maybe that's what's been taking them so long. Maybe that's why we haven't got an update to the iFly. We're all united in flight, exactly. We are united. All right, 47 miles from top of descent. I'm going to plug up flight level 190. By the time we reach 190, we should be with New York approach. So the reason we're choosing 190 is we have to be at Pucky, 250 knots, 119. Or sorry, 19,000. Actually, I think I need to change that. Where's Pucky? Pucky is there. We need 250 at 19 for Pucky. There we go. It's not going to change anything on our descent, but we are 41 miles from top of drop, friends. 41. Cloudy, man. Should do Delta again on Sunday, Atlanta to BHM, Alabama, fly too high? Maybe. Could consider that. I don't have that scenery. I'd have to get them to send it over or pick it up. Your gate was Echo 77. I'm not quite sure what our gate will be. Might be similar, though. Definitely one of the Echo gates. Just want to say, as I rarely come in here, the community here is very helpful. Thank you, Jason. Appreciate that, man. We do our best, dude. Do our best, man. Your 14-hour flight just crashed? Oof. Is there a MAX 9 in the works? Yes, iFly. iFly has said that they're coming out to do that as well. Toronto Pearson's pretty nice. It's an okay airport. A lot of delays and missing baggage and shit comes out of Toronto. It shouldn't take very long. Well, I don't know. I mean, how long has it been already? I feel like it's almost been a year since we've got any updates from iFly. Like their Max 8 for 2024 is still a little bit problematic at times. More Alaskan United ops with the Max 9? Yep. We did Alaska on Wednesday evening. We're doing Alaska tonight. We're doing Delta tomorrow and then probably United on Sunday. Although I may change that for Sunday. Sunday we might go fly in Europe. I'm also keeping that open. Might do some Amsterdam ops in celebration for me actually flying into Amsterdam. No wonder any planes coming to YYZ going to KSAN gets delayed. Yep. Do you have a referral code for the Phoenix? I do not. No. I do not, Jason. If you're on the fence about the Phoenix, it is an incredible product. Highly suggest it. Then when am I going to do United again? Oh, I have no clue. I have no clue, my friend. I haven't even thought about what we're going to be flying and what we're going to do when I get back from my trip. Remember, next week I'm gone all week next week, so. Approach is just handling departures and tower, he said. Oh. Okay. That's odd, Huskers. Incredibly cheap aircraft also in flight sim terms? Yes, absolutely. Phoenix is the best add-on you can purchase from Microsoft. I would say it's definitely, yeah. Have you heard of Panera Bread? Of course. Yep. I've been to, we have them up here, Mike, and then I've been to them down in the US as well. I have. Is getting the 3 Phoenix bundle worth it? Absolutely. Every single one of those airplanes flies different. Dude, look at the turbulence and the wind. Holy macaroni. Yes. The Phoenix 319, a lot of fun to fly. Kind of a pain in the ass to fly. The 320 is great, and the 321 is my favorite. And they all fly differently. You can definitely feel the weight of a 321 versus the 319. Yeah, it's good. We need a hold on emoji, Kimmel. I think that's going to be the next emoji that we add. I'll get somebody to make a cool hold on emoji for us. That should be our next one. Some KLM ops, yeah, that's really our only other option. I think KLM's the only other operator that flies the 737-900. It's gonna bank angle check us again? I know, dude. I can't remember the last time we had a bank angle check. That was wild, man. The winds were insane out of Portland earlier. All right, well, we've started our descent. Do you know anything about Phoenix releasing the Neos? All I know is they are releasing the Neos. I don't have any timelines or anything like that. No, I don't. I'm not privy to any of that type of information. Just that 150 CAD price right now. The way they market inflation is going to come in the next few weeks. It's awful, dude. The Canadian dollar is useless. Yeah, the winds in Detroit are wild. That's probably coming my way as well. Not very many European carriers fly the 7.3. Well, the 737-800, there's enough. There's enough operators to be able to fly over in Europe flying 738s for a while. It's the 737-900. It's kind of a rare variant of the 737. There's not a lot of carriers. Love the stream, Cap. Any chance of a JetBlue A220 out of JFK? B-Rails, as soon as we get the Synaptic A220, absolutely, sir. We're going to fly the E220 when that thing comes out till the engines fall off. I predict a good solid 2-3 weeks of E220 flying. KLM Ops would be awesome. I'm playing KLM Ops from Amsterdam to Washington as my first flight in the PMDG 7.4. There you go. They're expecting gas to be $2 a liter here in a few weeks. Damn. Back up to those COVID prices. I see. The highest I've seen gas was, I think, $2.05. $2.05 a liter here. Currently, right now, I filled up my car yesterday at $1.50 even. $1.50 a liter. Engines might not even start. 900 has the same fuel capacity in an M12 as an 800, so there was no real need for airlines to go for it. I agree with you, Strody. Yeah. It's virtually the same airplane, just a little bit longer. Any upcoming long-haul flights? Not for a couple weeks, Church. Not for a couple weeks, man. Tomorrow is going to be a long day of flying. Between 5 and 6 hours of flying tomorrow, but we're separating it in 2 legs. So we're going Dallas, Fort Worth to Atlanta, and then we're going to do a turn in Atlanta, and then we're going to go to Puerto Rico, San Juan. So first flight's about an hour and a half, 2 hours. Second flight's about 3 hours. Lee, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Looking forward to the Bluebird 7.5. Fly the wings off that one. My favorite commercial airplane of all time. Yeah, the 7.5 is going to be incredible, man. What's crazy is when I flew it at the Expo in June, Craig, it was so good already. Like, so good. So, I have such high hopes for that airplane, man. Basically taking another year to polish and fix and make sure everything's running as... Man, oh man, oh man. Yeah, Thomas, but that's $1.09 a liter. And then you need to do the conversion for liter to gallon. Remember, Canada does liters. I don't know how many liters are in a gallon. 3.5? 4? Here in the Netherlands, liter costs around €230. That's insane. That's like $3.50. Yeah, it's like $3.50, almost $4 a liter. Wow, okay. I need to stop complaining now then. That's nuts. 1 liter is 0.26 gallons, so basically 4 times. 3.98 something. 3.89. No wonder they all bike, you know, kidding. Bug fan, take care, man. Have a good evening. Have a good weekend if I don't see you tomorrow. Tailwind's what? The tailwind this entire flight. Dude, we just flew across the entire country in, we're going to be like just over 4 hours. That's insane. Portland to New York. We started our descent at like 3.5 hours. That's crazy. It's been a wild one. $1.50 a liter equals 568 USD a gallon. There you go. So probably the only place paying more is California. Somebody was saying in LA it's $8 a liter. Or, sorry, $8 a gallon. Which is crazy.
What the hell is all this talk about converting units from our country hasn't landed on the moon to freedom units?
This fucking guy. Freedom! Freedom units, sir. Freedom! Doing Seattle PSP right now, 900 ER, One World, Alaska. Hey, very nice. We're in the One World as well. We're going cross country though. If Uber starts charging a fuel fee, I'm gonna. I mean, it's coming. Uber's already insane, dude. If you look at it, especially like Uber Eats and shit, dude. It's so expensive.
American 2 Oscar Lima. I'm going to be slowing down just to give you some separation behind you. This is from Alaska 295.
Release the Eagle. Departing Hong Kong for LAMC overnight. Ooh, very nice, McTavish. Enjoy, man. Sounds like a fun flight. What airplane are you in? Cap, do you know why Microsoft does not let me do a flight? It always kicks me out. Used to fly a lot on Microsoft. I have no clue. Are your drivers and everything updated? Graphic drivers? All right, we're gonna have to start taking this all the way down. 3,000 at Rossley. Well, let's bug up 3,000 and let the VNAV work itself out. Hopefully it doesn't go crazy. Now, it sucks because we should see Manhattan somewhere down there, but it is completely clouded over. I don't think we're going to get any views of New York today. Damage, yeah, it's a lot. I see Formula One is canceling the races in Saudi and Bahrain. That probably makes the most sense, yeah. I'm starting to hear that I'm walking here. Walking here. What was the altimeter? 29907. We need to start working on some things as well here. We've been slacking. 29907. Good. We need some frequencies. 110.9. 110.9. Flip that. 110.9. And flip that. Good. We need a front course of 224. .224. .224. Very good. And our minimums on the barrow is going to be 212. No getaway. .212 on the barrel minimums. Good. 212 is in, and then we'll set our auto brakes for 3. Might get some of Manhattan down here. Kind of. I don't know what that is. That looks like a big train. Trains. Aviation Sim, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you are well. Just see Manhattan under the left wing a little bit. There's the Verrazano Bridge. Gone in some clouds. Central Park. There's La Garbage. All right. How we doing separation? Not the best.
Quarter first wings 7058 to take off 13 LaGuardia.
Slow down a little bit. Not the best on separation. I'm working on it. Whoever's in front right now, if you could keep your speed up, that would be ideal. Situations. Everybody wave to Mr. Baldo. Hey, Tony, I'm walking here. I'm walking here. That's right. So to leave for a bit. Are you not doing the Canarsie anymore? No. ATC's online. We're set up for 2-2 left. 2-2 left. The winds are 170, 18 gusting, 27. Gonna be spicy, to say the least. Henry, please don't destroy your toy. It's a nice toy. You like that toy. Alright, I'm going to keep slowing it down. 220. Can't go much slower than that. We're still at 12,000 feet. Did the Canarsie get retired? Yeah, it's an RNAV now, Andy. All the visual approaches, so the Canarsie, the the expressway, all those visual approaches, they're all RNAV approaches now. So it's still there, but it's just called something different. Yeah. So in LaGuardia, it's called the RNAV X-ray now. Into here, I think it was the RNAV Yankee 13 left. It still has waypoints, and the waypoint is still called Canarsie. But yeah, it's not the visual approach anymore. Same in San Diego. They've gotten rid of like almost... I shouldn't say they've gotten rid of them. They've just renamed them. Instead of visual approaches, they're RNAV approaches now. You have the Sweetwater visual into San Diego, runway 27, which is now the RNAV Zulu from via Cloman. Cab Lee, what's up, man? No worries, dude. Hope you're well, sir. Always call it Parkway. The Parkway visual. All right, there's 10,000 feet. The song ended perfectly. We're going to pause the music. We're going to turn our sim sounds up. We're going to get invested in our approach. We're going to get the landing lights on. We're going to get the engine start switches continuous. We're going to get our logo lights and our wing lights. We'll also ding the cabin and advise about 5 or 10 till landing. We're going to finish our stretch. And then we're going to land this sucker. With a gnarly crosswind.
Is slowing down to 180 knots just to allow for some spacing with the British Airways jet in front. New York.
I don't know who that is, but I'll slow down too. I'm going to go speed check flaps 1. Watch the leading edge come out. Beautiful. I believe that's an aircraft in front, so I'm going to slow down to 180 as well. We've got localizer, we've got minimums, we've got front course. Everything is set up for our approach. That's not bad, Mr. Barry. The second one, but it would have to be cleaner than that. Am I getting high? No, I'm stretching. Big difference. Big difference. All right, get the brakes in now. Let's go speed check, flaps 5 degrees. Got to be careful with this 900. You don't have as much wiggle room at these lower speeds. What's the difference? Stretching keeps you limber. All right, we're about 7 miles in trail of the aircraft in front of us. Our speed should be good at 180.
Well, hello,
our
buddy.
VAP speed's 150.
Craig Treadle donated 10 Canadian dollars.
My man.
A little something towards a stretch in Amsterdam.
Thank you, sir. Very kind. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I will put that into the stretch fund. Although I already have the stretch fund, I'll add it to the stretch fund. Thank you, my friend. Appreciate you, brother. One stretch on Craig. Can I share it with Mr. Barry? Mr. Barry has to roll his own. I don't want him giving me COVID like he gives me COVID every time we travel together. Man, sim looks fantastic right now. Beautiful approach. Who do we need to be with on ATC when we switch over? It was JFK departure, right? On 35-9, I think.
Canada 8555, heavy turn left heading 040.
Did you get the 340? I did not, no. I was offered the 340. I respectfully declined. I just don't have any use for a 340. Are you not using Rex Atmos? No. No, you don't need Rex Atmos, man. Just default.
Kennedy approach. Carbon 717 established island 22 left.
Caribbean 717 New York approach, number 2 following a...
Ooh, those guys are real close.
37
all right.
on a 1 mile final to win 18.
Slow it down.
27 runway 22 left, clear to land.
Slow it down.
Lufthansa 8 Tango Hotel taxi by Juliet, hold short runway 22 right.
Juliet, short to the right, 800.
Not a fan of the plane? Yeah, I'm just not a big 340 guy. I don't do a ton of long hauls, man. I just don't have purpose for it. I already have a 340 in the Builds 340, and I don't fly it. I most certainly don't need 2 A340s that I'm not going to fly. Alright, speed check, flaps 10 degrees. So we can stay in our flap range.
Runway 22 right.
Right on Zulu, hold short 22 right.
I guess the slowest I can go is like 170.
Air Canada 8555, turn left.
I guess no, okay, there we go. We can go like 165 without it flashing at me.
020, Air Canada 8555. Alaska 295 is established on ILS 22 right.
Alaska 295 New York approach, the wind 180 at 18, gust 27, runway 22 right, clear to land.
22 right, clear to land, Alaska 295.
Whoever that Alaska is in front, hats off to you, my good sir. Hats off to you.
Lufthansa 8 Tango Hotel, safe parking.
If you two kids stopped swapping spit so much, maybe you and Dan wouldn't share COVID. By the way, which one of you two gave me crap?
Runway 22 right at Juliet, make the right on Bravo ramp.
Dan did. AJ, thank you for the support, my man. Appreciate you, brother.
Right at Juliet, make the right on Bravo
thank you, dude. What are my sim settings? My sim settings are posted in my Discord. The hashtag views and info section of the Discord is where my sim settings are. Kennedy approach, good afternoon, Alaska 18, ILS 22 left. The wind, dude.
Alaska 18 is at ILS for the left side.
Yes, sir, 22 left.
Right, Alaska 18, New York approach. Number 2 following a Caribbean Airbus A340, caution wake turbulence, the wind 180 at 18, gust 27, runway 22 left, clear to land.
22 left, clear to land, Alaska 18, thanks.
Alaska 92, taxi by hotel.
All right, here comes glide slope. We're following a 340. I don't see him. But we've got our glide slope.
Left heading 360, New York Center is offline for exchange approved.
I've got 22 left in front of us. Do you use reshade? If so, what are your settings? I do not use any reshade, no. So the only thing that I'm running in my sim right now is a little bit of color correction. But that's all done through my capture card software. That's it. Just a little bit of color correction.
Sorry, I didn't hear that.
No reshade.
New York
Nothing
Center
like
is
that.
off. New York Center is off.
All right, gear down, speed check, flaps 15 degrees. Good. We're about 6 miles in trail of the 340. I think I see him right here. I don't know, I can't see. Somewhere there.
Understood. To the comment. Thank you for your patience. Canada 8565.
We're 8 miles out. A little bit too early to get fully configured. We'll bug up 160 for now. VAP speed's going to be 140, 150.
Yep. Yeah, at your discretion.
Just saw him crossing the threshold? Okay. The wind right now is okay. 190 at 34. A little bit of a crosswind, but nothing too crazy. But the winds are supposed to shift 170. So more of a 45-degree crosswind. Just under the approach lights? Okay.
Do you have a ramp entry? I don't have a gate map up.
Oh, yeah, he's right here. I see him. All right, let's get fully configured. 150. We'll go speed check 25. And we'll go right down to flaps 30 as well, which will be our landing flaps.
Oh, terminal ATV, never mind. I'll just have you hold short
And
for
we'll get
arriving
those
traffic.
lights on. Good. Beautiful. Coming up on 1,500 feet. I'll throw our control cam on. And sounds can come up.
Approach, hello.
I'll take control of the throttles.
ILS to the right.
American 4552, New York approach.
And I will take control of the aircraft.
Following a Boeing 737 on a
Beautiful.
1
mile final to wind 180 18, 27 runway 7 right, clear to land.
Got the right clearance to land, American 2552.
122 knots across the ground because of that headwind right now.
Frequency approved, only covering departure and power today.
Let's go and get our replay on. And we should get this open as well. So we can plan for our vacate. Very good. 1,000 feet. Already been cleared to land.
Cross runway 22 right in Zulu, make a left on Foxtrot for the ramp.
Small, minimal movements on the yoke, nothing crazy. A little bit of corrections. You can see the wind is more at like a 45 degree now.
Right at hotel, left on Alpha the ramp.
Starting to gust a little bit as well.
A
little bit high on the slope, correcting.
Short for arriving traffic.
400.
Good.
Up to 295, exit right on Juliet.
Exit right on Juliet, left to 295.
300.
Up to 295, stay parking.
We're going to be on concourse.
Approaching minimums.
295, Roger. Exit right on Juliet, straight on Alpha the ramp.
Juliet, Alpha to ramp.
Minimums.
295.
Continue. Really fighting that wind now.
100.
Alright, I'll cover
50,
Republic unfortunately,
40,
but you can call me
30,
airborne for sure.
20. 10.
Alright, hold it off. A little bit of correction at the end. Very good. Nose down gently. Reversers are out. Decelerating. Very nice.
Lima, New York. New York approach, the wind 180 to 18.27, runway.
Sheesh. Worked for that one.
Are you on the right side or the left side? The right side.
70 knots, reversers, idle.
Following a
Auto brake is off.
737-800.
And reverser stowed. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to JFK. Not bad. Not bad.
Alaska 18, exit right on Juliet.
Gnarly winds, dude. Right. Gnarly winds. Cruelty-free margarine. That's a new one. I like that one. I like that one. Very good. Vacated Juliet.
Preceding Alaska for the right inside.
Alaska 1234.
Use the extra spring that comes with the yoke? I don't. No.
Disregard.
Do not.
Alaska 1234, New York approach. The wind 180 at 18.27, runway 22 left, clear to land.
All right, as far as gate assignment go, Chad, we got to go all the way up here. Concourse C. Yeah, so a little bit of a ride. Let's go to wing view. Let's clean up our ground spoilers. Let's clean up our flaps. Let's also stop our flight time. 4 hours and 15 minutes. crossing the hold short bars here. Pretty crazy that we can do that long of a distance, 2,200 nautical miles in 4 hours and whatever, 15 minutes. Pretty cool. And Kenny, Alaska 18 vacated Juliet.
Alaska 18, can they start back to by Juliet, hold short, 1922 right.
Juliet, hold short, 22 right. Alaska 18. All right. Those lights can go off, on. Let's spool up the EPU. Start switches can go off. Strobe lights can go off. Wing lights can go off. Very good. We'll taxi up here and hold short of runway 22 right. We will stop the recording. You can watch our replay afterwards. Very good. I think I'll take mine out just because when I got the yoke, I added the spring right away. Got you. Yeah, I've never flown with the double spring. I feel like the one spring is plenty. Plenty enough. Start switches are on auto. Oh, is this an auto? Oh, you're right. It is an auto. You're right. Usually I switch that out to make it so they're not auto. You're 100% right. I should have just left them in auto. Are you getting the new 340? No. No. I was offered the new 340. I just...
4552, stay parking.
I don't have...
Terminal 8, please. 45...
purpose for it.
Alright, you want to go the long way or you want to turn around?
Alright, select from map. And we got to go all the way up here to Charlie 38.
20 Lima, runway 22 right, clear to land.
No.
American to Lima.
Right. Thanks for a great stream, Cap. Catch you tomorrow. Harry, thanks for hanging out, man. Appreciate you, dude. We'll see you tomorrow, dude. Delta tomorrow. It's going to be fun. Looking forward to it. Long day of flying tomorrow.
4552.
It'll be a fun one, man. Oof. Lufthansa 340-600. Someone's going on a maiden voyage. Gear up. He gone.
Your approach JetBlue 126, establish ILS 22 left by 8 out.
JetBlue 126 New York approach, number 3 now following a
When it comes to flight sim, fly what you want, like what you want. Of course. Absolutely, man.
18 gust 27, runway 22 left, clear to land.
Number 322 left, clear to land, JetBlue 126.
Lufthansa 402 heavy, stay altitude leaving.
Right, we're holding short here.
Stay altitude
Auf
leaving.
Wiedersehen.
Climbing to altitude,
Get the park brake on so I can just sit and chill. Thank you for flying the 900. 900's fun, man. I really enjoy flying it.
Left heading 100, climb and maintain.
Look at her.
11,000.
It's purdy.
So nice heading 10, climbing to 11,000.
We're gonna try a little something and do a Delta LaGuardia on the 739 this time. I'm gonna use sim rate and see what's going on. Not gonna use sim rate, you mean?
JetBlue 1613 or JetBlue 1621 JFK departure information.
Somebody should be.
JetBlue 1621 squawk 1637.
Squawk 1637.
Oh, he's already vacated?
American 20 Lima, you still with me? Alaska 18, cross runway 22 right at Juliet, continue on Alpha to the ramp.
Cross 22 right on Juliet, we'll continue off on the ramp. Thanks for ATC, Alaska 18.
American
Somebody was
Lima,
landing over there, a JetBlue?
American to...
No, Alaska, company.
Yeah, you're on Bravo there, stay parking.
Request terminal obtain the other American airline before we aircraft.
Good pilot, strobe light on the runway.
Terminal American
Crossing 22 right.
4552.
Yeah, can you see him? Okay, American 20 Lima, follow company.
Follow company, American.
Lufthansa 402 heavy, turn left heading 050.
Beautiful. And now we shoot up Alpha all the way. Alpha all the way, right turn on Alpha all the way, and then we're going up into here.
We're going to go follow the rest of the Alaskas if that's fine.
Alright, Alaska 1234, cross runway 22 right at Juliet, follow company to the ramp, see ya.
Rescue Direct Juliet, 12 company to the ramp, Alaska 1234.
Spool up sound gets me every time. It's so good, dude. Especially from the wing view. Like right, this one right here.
JetBlue 1621 requesting the construction runway 22 right.
JetBlue 1621 New York departure, runway 22 right, taxi via.
And it's Boris too, so the sounds are just incredible.
Alpha, Delta Bravo, Charlie,
A Queen
Echo,
of the Sky 6 donated 7 Australian dollars and 99
Nadia.
cents.
Thank
Lufthansa,
you.
I am currently setting up South African JFK to JNBA 34600 yay.
Sheesh.
Turn right on Alpha.
That's a long one. Enjoy.
Echo, cross runway 31
That sounds
right,
like an all-day excursion, maybe even an overnight excursion. Thank you, Nadia, for the continued support. Appreciate you, my friend. Lufthansa. Cap, take care. Got to go to head to bed very soon. I'll see you tomorrow. Tomorrow's flight we're doing tomorrow. Tomorrow, Dallas, Atlanta, San Juan. Tomorrow's going to be fun. Delta, 737-900 ER. We never get to fly 737s as Delta, so looking forward to it. Oh, construction going on out there.
Aircraft calling near departure, no audio.
P-Thibs, have a good night as well, my man. Thanks for hanging out, dude, today. Appreciate you, sir. See you soon. All right, we're going to make our right turn kind of soon. You can kind of see Manhattan out there, too, in the distance. Is there a way to get rid of the ugly-looking dude in my co-pilot seat? Yes, there is a way. I forget how. I think you have to go to, like, your character, and then co-pilot, you change it to, like, none or something? I think. I think it's something to do with, like, your career. You have to, like, turn it off.
Delta 405 near departure, clear.
2122.8, Lufthansa Cargo 705.
Springbok. It's a good one, too. See, when we get that 787, Johan, we could do some Springbok. Could do some Scoot. Does Scoot have 787-9s?
Delta 402, climb and maintain 17,000 now, proceed direct merit. Delta 402 heavy, climb and maintain
1600 CST, time to dip and get home, my man. Safe travels, dude. Enjoy your Friday evening, my friend. Is XP streaming tonight? Anybody else streaming tonight? V1 hasn't streamed in a couple weeks, I noticed the other day. I was like, man, it's been a while since I've seen a V1 stream. He must be busy, dude, with the new job. Getting all the flight time.
JFK departure, Sierra Mike, November 74, information Lima, request.
Main menu, click your name in the upper right. You'll have a character customization option, and then the co-pilot options too. There you go, and turn that off. You're streaming tomorrow? I am. Yep.
November 74.
Is the Vector 787 release announced? No, we don't know when that's coming. No. Right, I think we're taking this all the way around, and then we're going to go in here and then park at the stand.
In that case, you're leaving my airspace to the east, so back over to Unicom. Sorry about that.
I think he's just starting to fly the passengers? Damn. They're training for quite a while now, right?
Delta 440 heavy New York approach to 180, 18 gust 27, runway 22 right, clear to land. Delta 402 heavy, contact Boston Center 134.7.
You do some American and BA ops? Nice. We taxing back to Seattle? Feels like that, doesn't it? Holy. Because I guess I don't know if I've ever flown Alaska into JFK before. Usually we're doing like JetBlue or something along those lines. American.
The A-Car message requesting taxi instructions to runway 22 right.
Alright, I think our gate is open. It's right beside these two company Alaskas. I'm going to kill the taxi light. I'm going to get the EPU generators on, as well as the EPU bleed, isolation valve, and generator up top. And I think this is us right here.
1621, that's not for you.
Oh, my bad.
Do you have the Fanzo mod? I do, yes. I do. Big fan of it.
Bravo, Charlie, Echo, cross runway 31 right at Delta Bravo.
All right. Got our visual docking system in.
JFK departure, you said Alpha, Delta, Bravo, Charlie, Echo, and then what? Sierra, Mike, November 74.
You got it, it's cross runway 31 right.
There's no way you want me to go that far. Oh, I guess it is 738. Huh, okay. I guess it does. Beautiful. On to the brakes. Park brake is on. Upstairs, confirm gens, bleeds. Yes. Engine number 1 is off. Engine number 2 is off. These bad boys spool down. Long flight. Let's request the deboarding. Beautiful. We'll jump up over here. We'll get our block time off. 4 hours and 45 minutes on the block time. 4 hours and 15 minutes on the flight time. 30 minutes of taxiing in between both airports. Sounds about right, my friends. Anti-collision light can come off. Hydraulic pumps can go off. Prop heat can go off. Window heat can go off. Yaw damper can go off. Fuel pumps can go off. And seatbelt signs are off. Beautiful. Beautiful, 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 my friends. What a great day of flying. My goodness. I was,
Go ahead. I just sent you a message, but go ahead.
It was a beauty. No, we don't need ground power. Good, we'll leave that just like that. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful day of flying, my friends. From one side of the country to the other. Portland, Oregon to New York, New York. Nice. No turn. No turn today. We got a long day tomorrow, so don't worry. We're getting a turn tomorrow. Tomorrow's a long one. Again, we're going to be doing DFW to Atlanta, Atlanta to San Juan, Puerto Rico. So tomorrow's going to be a long day. We're going to be flying Delta 737-900ER. Going to be a fun one. I'm looking forward to it. Looking forward to it. Was getting pushed by that tailwind? Oh yeah, big time. Big time, man. I think the flight time on the way back would be upwards of 5.5 hours. So, pretty damn cool. We get a turn tomorrow? A turn at what? Watching if your flight log crashes my sim like it has been doing for the last 2 weeks. Mr. Barry. What do you say about that? What do you say about that, Mr. Barry? Right? We get to see if Mr. Barry's in trouble tomorrow is what we really get to see. That's the truth. Will Mr. Barry be in trouble tomorrow? You'll have to tune in and find out. What will be it? Mr. Henry, yes. He wants to go for his WALK, and rightfully so. He's been a very good boy this afternoon. So, Henry, before you do anything stupid and make me upset at you, don't do anything dumb. Close those doors, close those doors, close that one. Make sure everything's closed, and then we're going to go to our menu. We're going to go to our PMDG setup, panel state load, and we want final. Everything's closed there. Perfect. We'll execute that. Very good. I don't know why that pops open. Close that. Get these lights on. All the lights that we had on for replay. That's good, that's good, that's good. We want flaps 30 degrees, which is all set. That can go off for now. This can go off as well, like so. Beautiful. All right. Let's wait for the engines to spool up, and then we can jump right into our replay, friends. We don't need that open anymore, and we most certainly don't need... What was our landing rate on that one? What did it give us? 180, 106 on the G. 21 knot crosswind. Damn, dude. That was gnarly. That was gnarly. Nice and smooth, though. 106 on the G. Quite smooth. 180 foot per minute. Pretty perfect, I think. Pretty perfect. Trim it. Start here. Yes. Resume. Good. Let's jump outside. Let's have a little bit of a look-see. This one will tell us if it was good or not. This is the true test right here, chat. How does it look from outside? Let's see. I leave to mow the lawn and come back and you've landed. I know! It's a long flight. 4 hours and 15 minutes. It's definitely a long one today. I am very glad we had that nice tailwind, though, that's for sure. Very glad we had that tailwind. I'm pretty gnarly without it. Alright, let's see how the landing looked. Quite sideways right now. There's chopping the power. There's into the flare. There's the correction. Perfect. Looks like we're a little bit high on the attitude. I want to see what that looks like from back here. Looked like our pitch was a little bit sketchy, but it could have just been from that angle. I want to see what it looks like from here. Let's see what it looks like from here. There's the flare, there's the cut. Ah, no, okay. Lots of room. It was just the angle that we were at. It looked like we were, but it always kind of looks like that from that front view. Solid landing, to be honest with you. Super solid landing. Maybe a little bit floaty, but I think there was just so much going on with the wind. I was a little bit concerned. But not too bad. Not too bad at all, chat. I'm quite happy with that one. Quite happy with that one, especially coming off a 4-hour long haul from the other side of the country. I'm okay with that one. I am okay with that one. Mods, donators, and sponsors, thank you all for everything that you do for the channel. Without you guys here, this would not be possible. I say it every stream, but I truly, truly do mean it. You guys are the backbone. You guys are what makes this entire show go around. So thank you, everybody, for the continued support. Huge shout out to Mr. Minnesota coming in with the 20 gifted members at the beginning of the stream, and then Umer dropping another 20 gifted members. And of course, all the donations that came through today. Big shout out to Mr. AJ with all the support today as well. Appreciate you, AJ. Huge no floaties to you, my man. Thank you, thank you, thank you for the continued support. Truly do appreciate it. As far as center line control goes, chat, I think that was bang on. That was pretty damn good for our center line. Nose wheel down. Not too shabby, chat. I'm okay with that, especially dealing with those winds.
CPT Mallow sure then behaves. If not, I will have to give him tickles and spankings.
Yes.
Oh,
yes.
La.
I concur. I concur. I think he might misbehave because I think he's going to want those... I think he's going to want the spankings, to be honest with you. To everybody else that cannot support the stream with a monetary value, but still supports the stream through smash down the thumbs up button, flying with us on VATSIM, controlling on VATSIM, whatever it may be, I'd like to thank you guys just as much as well. Thank you, everybody, for the continued support of this channel. I truly do appreciate it, and I hope you guys enjoyed today's live stream. Again, we're back tomorrow. Long day of flying tomorrow. If you're looking for something to do, it's going to take up a big chunk of your afternoon, 5 to 6 hours of flight time tomorrow. The plan, DFW to Atlanta, Atlanta to San Juan, Puerto Rico. We're going to check out some new scenery that came out couple weeks ago for Puerto Rico. I've had it circling for a while. I've wanted to pick it up. Big fan of flying in Puerto Rico, St. Martin, that type of area. Always love flying around there. So that is the plan for tomorrow. Hope you guys have yourselves a wonderful Friday afternoon and evening, and I look forward to catching you guys all tomorrow for some Delta Ops in the 737-900ER. Happy landings, my friends. Oh, we got XP North, dropping the $10 donation. My man, thank you.
Super late. At least caught the replay.
Hey, thank you for the support, man. Appreciate you. Thank you, brother. Have yourself a wonderful evening, XP North. Thank you for your support, and I hope you enjoy the replay, my man. Catch you guys tomorrow, noon Eastern. Happy landings, my friends.